Seriously, you're looking for a Christ man, one who anointed with the Lord, with the Spirit of the Lord, to do his will. I'm that nigga.
One West, 125th Street. Look, y'all put your faith in presidents like they gonna change this country. Run the league and let y'all play cause y'all gonna make a money. Fuck Obama, he ain't come here on cargo slave ship. What the fuck he do for blacks in his administration? I'm waiting, patient like a saint. Black Hispanic native, they hate your ass the same. Hate Christ in their image, paint you as a slave. God ain't all love. Scriptures say it ain't. African soul niggas, they know we not the same. School to prison pipeline to get you off the streets. Put you in the cell toilet connected to the safe. Molested as a kid, she prostituted as a teen. And the byproduct of Martin Luther King dreams. They just took the yoke off, my nigga, we ain't free. We live in bleak in these wastelands of poverty. If you don't know the truth, then the lie sound promising. Prophecy, gift and the curse. Dylan started killing, they was sitting in church. Black folk forgave him, man, this shit is absurd. You should never let your enemy, that shit ain't gonna work. Yeah, fuck dying on your knees, you better die in glory. Man, I joined the UPK, told me the heart of war. I took a nigga life like mine to be recognized. I feel that pain every day, it can't be reconciled. Pop banging, my sister a prostitute. My brother got life, and somehow I still found the truth. War ready, no cowards, no excuse.
Baby girl.
Reparations, you can't banish no body swing from a noose. I was running Nashville and I found the truth. I called the school. That's being held by the shock on my life. I want to be a gangster. For my
So you just chilling?
the hood. Anything we
What's that on your wrist? That's pearl.
my nigga, I can never be no African. UPK the only authorized acronym. I'm passionate about my brothers and sisters. We in hell, I ain't got nothing against them. That's another religion. If it ain't nothing you honor, ain't he murdered five to me, gotta hug me out. Look, that's the way of
Baby, I'm gonna call you back. I love you.
And Joe Olstein, real Prince, bringing back black royalty. One West on my headpiece, breaking order. Can't let them trick me off the streets. I gotta raise my daughter. I got brothers at the border ducking ice ages. I got the name changed. It was life changing. My family thought it was a game. Put on all black. They said I was going through a phase. There's more of us in jail than it was slaves. Chose by the Lord, we could never be the same. Soon as they born, the wicked go astray. They left the truth, they wouldn't with us anyway. Niggas weak, they just saying anything to be truthful. We don't want no cowards anyway. Look, coronavirus, that's a plague. You don't get too much sleep when you waking up the dead. First camp, I cut off all my dreads. I took an oath when that oil hit my head. Niggas capping like they lids. I'm a free side, never stick no fork in no pig. I was dead till I found out how to live. This brotherhood taught me how to be a man. I came back to my roots. I had to dig a couple gaps I had to bridge. I got a rib. I'm married to this work. You want to serve the Lord? He ain't in the Christian church. Came back to my roots. I had to dig a couple gaps I had to bridge. I got a rib. I'm married to this work. You want to serve the Lord? He ain't in the Christian church.
You might be prepared for the door. Yeah. Door for the last days. 140 for the real. They in the build. We in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog. You with us or not. We can get it on when it's on. It don't never stop. First you get that pound, gotta hold it down. Watch it step, boy. You on holy ground. They in the build. We in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. It's a problem, tell them fly ball. I die for it, let my color fly ball. Before a nigga take me, they drop dead. AR, clean him up like a mop head. Say cool, he bad, he really so tough. They like, damn, look what he did, really go rough. Little bitch, think she keep palm, silly hoe. She know I'm that bull, but I ain't fulfill it all from the city where they say about that ribbon like pen pokes. Know them niggas flying, gotta deal with me. Can't catch me slipping, got me steal with me. Just left Alabama, bought a chopper from some
That background fire. I think he got the biggest TV known to man.
Rebel off the leash like a dog out the cage. Call me Johnny Blaze off Run West May. Watch his step get stretched like a lemon, so my brother bring that blade back wet. That's by any little nigga. This that cult need to talk. Niggas know I got blood in my cup. I just sip it like they in the building. We in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can get it on when it's on. It don't never stop. First you get that power, gotta hold it down. Watch your step, boy. You are on the ground. They in the building. We in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. Tell them niggas good night. Here come the bitch. Look, told them niggas get right or get left. PK buys mine, I spin to your flesh. Hellboy, rip the soul out of dead my shit. Got the ring, the power. I finish showstopper. Yeah, they might hate, but I know they gon' watch. Zone on lock, and you know the flow prop. Iced out, got the trip by the David Jones lock. No, I got the plan. They say you shoot a man. No shit, Sherlock. I'm the one you heard about. Burned on the field, let them all watch. Throw that one west up, then I swerve out. I'm sick with this shit, I do not need a detox. He don't watch his step, blow him out them Reebok. We taking over, I'm sending the word. Can't see me, little nigga, I put you in a bird box. Look, it's one west practical, gladiator, maximal. Creep on him slow, but that Glock fire rapid. All I want is more power, more straps to blow. Ain't got excuse for no car, he gonna have to go. They in the building, we in the spot. We can go to war and see who make it out. On your stripes, dog, you with us or not. We can.
Hey, y'all, Tommy said he gonna play one of his songs, so I'm gonna stop my song now. That was Captain Akkad that we played right there. So I know Tommy want to get one of his songs in, so we're gonna. He stepped away. So wait, damn. I got another song. Let me see if I got another song. Hold on. When Tommy come back, I'm gonna stop my song so Tommy can get up here and play his song. All right.
Ain't that no older? Phillies rappers, so they like.
Oh wait, here we go. Tommy back. Yeah, I got you, Tommy. I told him when you got back. I saw you said you wanted to play a song, so I said let me stop the song so you could go ahead and play your song, get your joint in. So no, I had played 2 songs already. That's what I'm saying. I had played 2 songs already. So yeah, I can say he said I feel you. I feel you. I mean, if that's how you want to look at it, um, yeah, something like that. Something like that. I ain't rocking all the way with you on that, but something like. Listen, I got mine. I got my scotch. I was ready. Listen, I started to take and drink the rest of this scotch yesterday. I said, "Nah, I'm gonna need this for tomorrow." 'Cause that's why I said I'm gonna need it for tomorrow. That's why I said it. That's why I said it when. Listen, you ain't hear me when I said that. That screen right there is humongous, brother. That is. Pause. I can't. I don't know if I should say that like that. Like, but that's that one right there.
98
Okay.
inches.
Mm.
When I
Now
say
that's
that, it gets.
amazing. There.
I say
No,
that, the
I
ladies
don't.
get wet when I tell them. I look at the wall, I say
Facts.
98 inches. They be like,
Facts.
man. Oh, I was so glad that you came at me and told me that this is the topic you wanted to do. Before you even play my song, tell them what made you want to come up with this idea of a rundown where we're gonna say we need to run down this shit, and what it was that you saw, because I just the thought behind it, I thought, oh, that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, so the thought I had behind the whole run, well, first of all, I got to give credit to Tommy. On the last show we did on Sunday, he came up with the phrase TNT, right? So now you can flip TNT either way. Tommy and Tazaryach, Tazaryach and Tommy, we don't really care. But TNT, I thought that was a bomb because TNT is explosion. It's about bombs. So when I heard that, then also the concept was people thought that we were supposed to be in consistent contention with each other, like at each other's throats, dogging each other out. And it reminded me of Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless first. They had a show called Cold Pizza, and it was totally driven on conflict. Whatever Stephen A. said, Skip had to be the opposite, and vice versa. And then, of course, they break up. Skip goes to FS1, brings on Shannon Sharp, and does the exact same thing. The only problem is, I think when Skip brought Shannon on, he didn't think Shannon would outshine him. And Shannon ends up outshining him, but now they got this consistent conflict, so much so this news reporter gets to tell this Hall of Fame athlete that he was damn near nothing. And so now Shannon breaks away from that and then joins with Stephen A. Smith. But what I think they both realized was that we don't have to be contentious to be a great show. So Stephen A. still thinks Michael Jordan is the best. Shannon Sharp still think LeBron James is the best, but they don't go at each other's necks violently. So the people don't see two black men going at each other, banging at each other all day, but they still keep the same spirit of what they believe in. So Shannon is still strong on his principles and Stephen A. is still strong on his. And that reminds me of me and Tommy. Tommy is strong on his principles. I'm strong on mine. And the chemistry has been excellent. So the concept of a rundown is like every week, sometimes every day, especially since this new year started, there's always some hot topics that are coming up that we need to hit with bullet points, talk about it. So this won't be like Sunday show is like 4 hours. So this won't be like a 4-hour show. This will be a show where we get the rundown on the topics that are hot during the week. So this week I came up with the topics, and to show you how I ain't biased, so I ain't trying to look for no topics that don't help Tommy. Damn, all these topics help Tommy. So the topics we're gonna talk about today is Angel Reese crying. We're gonna give our position on that. You got Sexxy Red, who puts up her own video, mad that the school kicked her out from performing in front of kids because she smelled like weed. And then the last one, that Glorilla did an interview with Shannon Sharp, and Shannon Sharp said, "You don't think they're gonna trap you?" And she said, "What?" And he said, "You know how they're gonna trap you." And she said, "I have a membership at that place," in reference to the abortion clinic. Oh, it's gonna be a good show today. So listen, that's why I had to make sure I saved this scotch I got right here, because Tommy, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna have to be in support. I can't be biased.
Well, I don't even know if it'll be a situation of where it will be support or not. And again, I want to shout out my man Brian Redmond, the relationship rehab. He hooked me up with this, brought it all the way from Dallas, Texas. This Cooper's Hawk, this romance red, because he knows I like sweet reds. I'm not a wine person. I'm trying to learn.
Okay.
So the sweet reds, they almost taste like candy. So I like them, and they're also, because I like steak, they go well with steak. Okay. So the dark ones go well with steak. I don't know if you're a wine connoisseur, but the dark ones go well with
connoisseur, but I do like wine though.
Okay, so the dark ones go well with steak, and the light ones go well with fish. You know that, right?
No, you just taught me something. I appreciate it.
There it is. Well, I'm gonna teach you something else. You ever heard of Six Flags?
Yeah, I've been to
you
Six
know what
Flags.
They call it Six Flags?
Why they call it Six Flags?
Because Texas was actually 6 different countries at one time.
Yeah, right. When you think about it, because you got the French, they all own like a piece of it. Right. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't know that was the point of the Six Flags, but that do make sense. Because even in America, different parts of Europe own pieces. That's why the French is in Louisiana the way that they are, like that.
And Texas too. That's why they got a lot of kinship over there, and Mississippi. I think all that was the Louisiana Purchase. We got that. But another reason why we spell Texas different than they spell it in Spain, because if you know, the Spanish call it Tejas.
Okay, no, I didn't know that. Tejas. So they don't pronounce the X
because the X is a J.
Right,
The
right,
French,
right.
the French made that X, put the X there,
Hmm.
the X out the Spanish. See, and
Oh,
and you notice like the idea of symbolism. I know you guys know that. Y'all pay more attention to symbolism than
right,
everybody.
right.
Because y'all know a lot of shit matters and people put it right in your face and they
Mhm.
don't see it.
Right.
Think about that. That for all these years, we think of Six Flags just as a park, an amusement park. We don't know, A, that these 6 countries own this state. 2, that the French came in and got rid of the J because they wanted to get rid of the Spanish.
Mm.
The X is getting rid of it. And you know, with you
Ah,
Hebrews,
okay, okay. So
that's
the X is like we getting rid of you Spanish people, and we putting the X there to let you know this is ours. That's crazy.
that
Damn, look
just
at
deep.
Tommy
You
coming here
never know.
dropping some information. Y'all ain't know Tommy was gonna get heavy. Tommy got heavy. Tom all off of wine. The wine spot.
What did they say out of a drunk? What did they say out of the heart of a drunk? The speaks the truth. The heart of a drunk man
Yeah,
speaks.
yeah, yeah. When you drunk, you do speak the truth. It could be
Sure
raw,
do.
it could be cold, but it's gonna be the truth. It's definitely gonna be the truth. So I don't know. Are you live? I didn't know if you was live or not because I was gonna
I just went live. It was I forgot to go live. I just
okay.
went live, so I wanted
I
the people to
always
know.
like to see your side. I always like to see like what your audience gonna say.
Yeah, they have just started coming in right now. The numbers look like they're
Okay.
moving pretty fast. I didn't give them a chance to get a warning. Somebody told me they have to research this, so that means they don't that I'm a liar. Not just fucking with you. Y'all should always research anything I tell you. I'm big on that. I'm not one of those people. I don't know if you do that, Cap, but I
Yeah,
love
yeah, I
it.
researched too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I came up with a phrase. I told people I used to say, "Look it up, nigga," and I meant it.
That's
I wanted
it.
you to look up everything I say. I do not want you. If I quote something from the Bible, I want you to know where to find it, not that you just repeat what I say.
Right, exactly. And that's the difference between like us and like a church because the church just wants you to accept what they saying because they said it. Whereas somebody real will tell you, no, research it for yourself. And as
Mhm.
long as you're researching it for yourself, you'll always be better for it. And I think that's the point. I think that's the most important part, man. So I think that's pretty good. Can you put your link to that in my chat? That way I can see it because I'm on your channel on Rumble, but I don't see you as live. And that's just so my audience could, if they want to
Yeah.
join Rumble and check you out on there, that's fine as well.
I
We just
Let me tell you something. I did something wrong. I went live in the wrong place. So what I'm gonna do is stop it for hey y'all. I'm gonna stop this and I'm gonna go, not y'all, but them
I
who are
know what you
watching.
mean. Right.
I was wondering why I said, why are the numbers so low? I went live on one of them strange channels, one of them channels I wasn't supposed to be live
One of
on.
them.
I'm on, the suspect. Yeah,
He on a sneaky link. He going live on a sneaky link channel.
like Kevin Durant. Don't fuck around and just
Right,
expose
right,
me.
right. Because Kevin Durant be known for doing that, man. No, hey, I do got a question while you're doing that.
Go ahead.
I do got a question while you're doing that. Did you get your mom the oils and butters? Did you get it to her yet or no?
Haven't got it to my mom, and what I was gonna do, fucked up. I was gonna
Oh,
open
my bad.
it up live while we was here.
Oh, no sweat. No, just say less. You ain't gotta say nothing else.
So they can say, "Hey, man, know what I'm saying?"
Yeah.
I'm big on that, but damn it, I went live on the wrong thing. So what I have to do is remove this.
Okay, no, take your time. I'm just pulling up, making sure I pull up
In this.
the thing with Glorilla with her man, when she said that shit, man. Listen, when she said that there, I was like, what the hell is going on, man?
Man, we're
Like,
gonna talk about not
yeah,
only
we're
that,
gonna talk about it, man.
who've done things like that. Like that's a thing. We need to find out why that's a thing that people are. What would be the term you'd call it? Like overexposing? Because that's
What she said? You mean like what she said?
yeah,
I
like
think
when you
TMI when they say like too much information, or
yeah.
you shouldn't give everybody a mic. And that's another thing, man.
He said
And
there's a few others.
yeah, what we should learn is that everybody is not a teacher. Everybody, you can't like entertainers are just that. They're entertainers. So she's a rapper. Let her rap. Just don't ask her no real questions or don't take her answers to questions like that serious. That's one thing we should know.
Right. If this person said something, we're gonna sit and say, you know what? This is not what we asked them. That is not what they came to the party to do. That's not what they're here to do.
Because even when I play the audio and you see Shannon's face, even Shannon was like, God damn. Like he gave a laugh, but that laugh was like the uncomfortable laugh. You know, when somebody laugh, but they ain't really in a comfortable space. That was like the laugh that he gave. So I thought that was crazy within itself. I thought that was extremely crazy.
Now, I think I may have it now. Let me see. I should
Okay.
have the correct.
No
It's going to
problem.
take me 1 second to be able to.
I'm gonna be finished my first glass of scotch. Oh, this is gonna be a good show. Let me make sure I get my scriptures together for these hoes. I mean, for these good, pure black women. So like,
A brother said that on that. You got to watch the 3-body problem. You got to watch it if you have Netflix. If you don't, go ahead and get it. And it was a point in time I was against Netflix, but I'm not going to be against Netflix right now.
oh, you're not gonna be against Netflix? They must have put something on there you like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got a few shows on that, and they did some crazy shit. Because I'm one of those people like we need to boycott Netflix because they're doing too much. And when they was doing with those, I don't know if you saw it when they had those young girls. It was crazy. They was basically talking about these young girls that ended up being like strippers and twerkers, like 12, 13. And it was problematic. I don't know how anybody else saw that it wasn't problematic. So I was like, we need to boycott Netflix. This is some fuck shit.
Yeah.
They need to about it.
I'm gonna tell you, you know, there's something, Tommy. I'm just gonna say this. That Good Times on Netflix. We need to boycott that. They're Good Times. But you can continue. I'll tell you about it when you finish. I'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, somebody in the comment section said cuties. That's what it was called, cuties. It was pretty disgusting. And just to lead this idea of sexualizing children. And they sneaky do that. And I don't mean sneaky like they ain't trying to let nobody know. They're openly trying to let people know what they're. And that whole sex trafficking of kids has been something that Hollywood has done over and over and over again. And that has been one of my major fights. Like people will think that my major fight is talking about black women and things like that. No, it's actually the children that have to deal with the stupid shit that we're doing as adults. If it happened to us, there's no reason for us to then turn around and re-victimize other people. But that's what we do as parents instead of breaking the cycle. And I look at what they're doing at Hollywood as that. I think it is a horrible precedent that we set, that we try to argue over who's the most, I'm going to constantly say this, who's the most marginalized and oppressed and fucked with, and black women love to say it's just them. And every time they say it to me, it lets me know how selfish they are, because children are the ones who are suffering from dumbass shit every day, and nobody is an advocate for them. Nobody's an advocate for them.
Real talk. It's like it's like we use the children, and it's almost in the Bible they talk about how they sacrifice their children to Molech. And although we're not sacrificing our children to a god in a fire, we are sacrificing their lives. Like we'll take those kids and impart our life onto them. That's why, like them celebrity kids, like that special they was showing with Nickelodeon when they was doing all that stuff to them kids, that's the parents' fault. It's the parents that are allowing their kids. And why are the parents allowing it? So that they can enjoy the money that comes from it. So they don't mind a child getting molested, touched, fondled, high on drugs, and all of that stuff, as long as they can get a profit. And now these parents are some, like we always look at it, like we look at the executive directors and stuff like that as part of the problem, which they are. But the only reason the executives and the directors are able to do what they're doing is because parents are allowing it to happen.
Amen.
And you know what I mean? And that's I think it's something that should be addressed. Like, for example, everybody talking about Diddy, but nobody's talking about that Netflix special that exposed all the stuff that was going on with Nickelodeon, which it shows you how black people hate, how much black people hate black. They hate them so much that when it's time to hate a black man, they all for it. But where's all the posts and memes and comedic specials from what Nickelodeon has done? And you like when you think about all them Nickelodeon stars, they all messed up in the head now. Like with Diddy, and I'm not excusing Diddy freaky ass behavior. I'm not. If Diddy, if he doing all that stuff or whatever. But from what I know, outside of Usher, I don't know of underage people that he's done. At least it hasn't come out yet. I do know he's been abusive, He's doing that's what they say, but it's mainly with people of age. So now, but what Nickelodeon is doing is with kids underage. So now you have to ask yourself,
Nickelodeon. It's Bryan Singer. Yeah, I said your name. It
right?
Ain't just Nickelodeon. It's you got people like what's her name? Used to be married to Bruce Willis.
Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up.
It's bald head G.I. Jane.
Oh, God damn, she played in Ghost too, right?
Yep. Demi Moore.
Demi Moore. There you go.
Tells a story of her mother selling her at the age of 15 for $500 to a Hollywood producer to fuck.
That's crazy.
$500
for $500.
What about the man who did Rosemary's Baby?
He did it too.
Raped a 13-year-old girl and was convicted of it.
But nobody talks about.
To this day, actors will still act in his movies. He left the United States and won't come back because he knows if he comes back, they have to arrest him because he was convicted. Go ahead. Somebody tell them his name. I don't know
tell me his name. Put that in the chat.
And I keep forgetting the people's names. I'm very sorry for that, but I'm right when I say what I'm saying. Roman Polanski. Thank you so much, Twitch Meal. Roman Polanski. He did Rosemary's Baby. Look him up. A convicted. He literally drugged and had sex with a 13-year-old girl. Convicted of it. And people still act in his movies.
Right. And treat it like it's nothing.
Like it's nothing.
But when it's one of ours, and I'm not saying, and just for the record, I'm not saying that we shouldn't condemn that type of behavior. But Woody Allen, yeah. Woody Allen is, listen, Woody Allen left the country. Woody Allen left the country. And what I'm saying is, it's not that we shouldn't condemn what we do, but if we're going to do it, let's make it an even playing field. The further that we attack ourselves, how are we not attacking the others that are doing the exact same thing? Like even the scriptures say, are you not impartial in your judgment? Like your judgment has to be even across the board. So the same way I feel about like R. Kelly is the same way I feel about Woody Allen. There is no difference. They both touched underage girls and they both should be under the jail. But the difference is Woody Allen can go to another country and then he can escape judgment. R. Kelly is in jail.
Elvis Presley's still the king. He was with his baby's mama, Priscilla Presley, when she was 14.
And all of them are with underage girls. And that's 14. The sad part. 14. And nobody bats an eye. Nobody says nothing. And that's what's insanity to me.
You hear the story that came out today about Russell Simmons' daughter at 21 is with a 68-year-old man, a white man.
68-year-old man.
But yet, the same black women who call R. Kelly nasty, who call any man who wants a woman in her 20s nasty, sat right there and said, let that girl get her coins. I had planned on doing a video about it. I was on Hollywood Unlocked. They said, let that girl get her coins. Nobody had a problem because he's white. So a white old man has always had access to a black woman, and it's no problem.
But when I remember when Marquise Houston, who was in his 40s, got with a girl in her 20s. I think she was just turned 20. She might have been 19 or 20. They crucified that man for it when it wasn't a reason to crucify him for it. Which is, once again, what you just said about them being white. Like, we look at white as such a great achievement that it's hard for us to have that same level of energy of disdain for them that we have for ourselves. And Marquise Houston and that girl still together.
Right. He married that girl. He wasn't just
married her. Yeah. He didn't hit it and quit it. He married her.
And just laying up with Aoki, I think is her name.
Yeah, that's a toy. That's a toy. That's a toy. That's a pet. Like that's his pet for a little while, and then he'll find another pet and then get with him. And then the hypocrisy, they don't have no problem with, what's the girl that just got the NBA player pregnant? That could be his mama.
Ooh, Drea.
Yeah, Drea. So Drea, she's sleeping with everybody. She got babies by everybody right now. I mean, goddamn. And now she get with the young boy, and they give that a pass too. So think about it. The black woman gives her
NBA young boy.
yes.
I'll be here all week. I'll be here. She got a real
crazy. Yeah, you crazy, man. So, but think about it. They vilify a black man that dates a younger girl, but they don't vilify this old white man that dates a younger black girl. But then they also don't vilify this older black woman that dates a young black man that she could be his mama. That's the like, it's almost like the hatred for the black man. Like one thing we always say, man, there's nothing you can't do to a black man. Nothing. You can lynch him, hang him, drag him by the mud, dog him out, do whatever, and that's okay. But white people and black women get protected. And then black women don't even realize you think you're getting protected, but it's to your detriment. I remember I did a lecture called The Miseducation of the Black Woman. Like, as educated as women can be, ask them about their body. Ask them about how can they stop being pregnant without the use of birth control. You'd ask them that. And watch them women say, I don't know. Most women don't even know their body enough. Like, they got all these PhDs and stuff like that. But when you ask them, how do you stop getting pregnant? If you ask 25 women, how did you stop getting pregnant? 21 of them are not going to know the answer. Guaranteed. Without birth control. You can't use birth control, can't use a condom, can't use the day after pill. You can't use no contraceptive. I guarantee you they can't answer how to not get pregnant. I guarantee you.
I told
but
them
they're educated.
People got mad at me when I brought out the fact that I had been with black women pretty much all my life. I've never heard of one of them say something as simple, and I didn't think of it until I probably hit about 40.
Right.
And I went back and dated a white girl probably when I was like 37. And I realized she would tell me about going to the gynecologist. And I said, I never heard a black girl tell me this. I said, wait a minute. So they don't, and I thought about it. Most of them don't find out they're pregnant until they find out they're pregnant.
They're pregnant,
meaning,
right.
Yeah. Like they'll be like 3 months along before they say,
yeah.
I'm right.
3
months. So you just fucking raw.
They everything raw. Miss a period, none of that.
So and these bitches like, oh, I know you ain't old enough, you might not remember it, but they like my man Big Daddy Kane. He had a song.
I'm 48, I'm 49 years old, man.
You just look better than I do and you eat better than I do, so let's quit. Okay, so you know.
I thought you was gonna say it's because of light skin. I thought you was gonna say
it's coming. We are not that far in the show yet.
We ain't get that far yet. Okay, no sweat.
June know what I'm talking about. That's all. You remember? I'm coming.
All right. Yeah.
I'm coming. Here I am.
R-A-W. Terrorists. Here to bring trouble to. Phone in your seat. Yeah. I know that joint.
I'm coming. Here I am. R-A-W. They literally, you get the nut in them, and whoever's the winner of the baby lottery, then you the one I'm taking to court. And that's crazy.
It's crazy as hell. Now, for the sisters in the chat that's asking, now, if sisters being honest, they like, do tell. So let me tell you about your body. And this is the sad part. Now, it's not sad in the sense that you shouldn't want the answer, but it's sad in the sense that mothers should have taught that, right? Mothers should have taught their daughters this. Your body is a natural contraceptive. You can only get pregnant once a month when you ovulate. When you drop that egg, there's a 32-hour window within that time. And you'll notice every woman, you just think back, even if you don't know when you're ovulating, when you're the most horniest or when your vagina is the most moist, it's like right after your period is over. Why? Because now that egg has dropped and now you're in the ovulation set. And so now you're desiring sex because you're ovulating. And that's why like the baby making or sex is on the brain, because that egg that is dropped is desiring to be fertilized with sperm. Now, if you're not ovulating, there is no way you can have, I'm sorry. Thank you, Sassy. She said 72-hour window. She's right. So that's just 3 days. So after them 3 days is over.
Look at it. He done figure, you looking at all the chat rooms. I see it.
Listen, I'm learning, I'm doing it. Listen, Tommy be in my chat, so I said I got to get up in his chat so I can watch these things. So I'm learning, I'm getting it together. So outside of that 3-day window, you can't get pregnant. So y'all taking morning after pills, destroying your body. You taking birth control that alters every birth control alters your hormones. It's gonna make you grow a beard. It's gonna throw your attitude off. It's gonna make you mean. It's gonna make you change your eating habits. It's gonna alter your cycle. When all you have to do, at best, just know your body. If you're not sure, go get an ovulation test instead of getting a pregnancy test because you don't know when you're having sex or not. You letting everybody shoot up the club before you have the sex. Take an ovulation test. And if you're ovulating, you got two choices. You can either not have sex, which I know that's hard for some black women, Salakia. You can either not have sex or you can use protection. But you'll never get pregnant if you just monitor your ovulation schedule.
Well, they could let me sneak they have, but then they pay so much for the weed, they won't let me do that. So
hey, he just started drinking the wine. He ain't even drink the whole wine bottle yet. He just started drinking the wine. He ain't even drink the whole thing yet.
It's Friday is what it is. That's what's going on. It's Friday. Now, I tell you what, I got this, and when I opened it up, it smelled good. Why does it smell good when I open it up? What the hell?
I mean, it's supposed to, man. He about to pull out something great right now. I mean, what he about to put.
The brother done sent me something. I'm gonna rub the package on myself. I'm gonna rub the. You hear me? If I don't get my dick sucked tonight, something wrong. The package smells awesome. You say this is for my mom's?
Well, I'll put a bunch of stuff in there. So I put male scents in there too. So there's some stuff in there for you. And it's enough in there where you can give some to your mother. And if you give some to your wife or whatever, you can give some to her too. So it's for both.
My pops can use some of this?
Yeah. So you'll see the oils that have like it might have an M at the end or a W at the end, or to be in pink letters. Pink letters are definitely for women. The others are for men. I also put some incense in there. I forget. Let me look at the picture so I can tell you exactly how it is. Hold on.
You got to tell us about this. This is some good smelling stuff. The first thing that I got here is the whipped body butter.
Yeah.
Savage.
Now that's for men. That's for men to go savage. That's for you to be a savage. It's meant for you to be a savage when you go out there and do your thing.
Though. No, the scent is clean.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not perfume, it's clean.
No, it's clean. Yeah, so I sell different types. So first, the whipped body butter, I make them myself. So I have in my, like down here, this is like my studio side. And then at the other side of my basement, where I call it a den, the other side of my den is where I actually make the body butters. And so I whip that myself. So you're looking at something that I whipped in a machine, I put into a container, whipped it up, poured it in the bottle, packaged it, and then shipped it off to you. So I shipped that. And
I get y'all. Okay, so I get it. So what happened was when you used to whip that hard, you just used that motion and said, well, let me not do something that could get me 20 years to life.
Yeah, let me find something that could make me some money for 20 years and I ain't got to go to jail.
I ain't mad at him. He used them whipping skills.
Yeah. You know how Rick Ross said, whip it real hard. Whip it. Yeah.
You stayed in the kitchen, you just changed what you was cooking.
Facts. And it works out. And then those smells that I sent you, I make them myself. So you can't get Savage nowhere else. You can only get Savage from me. So you'll see, like, which one is that one?
This one here, I was going to read it to you. This is Flawless. And this is the one that has like a red.
Yeah, so that's for women. And I pick names that women would like. So women think they're flawless. Women think they're perfect. So Flawless is for the women. And then I believe I put in the oil to match as well. Mm-hmm.
So what you helping push women's delusion? Okay, I feel you.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't know he was going to the ladies. I didn't know he was going to say delusions.
Listen, I'm only speaking what I speak. I just know what it is
Right.
I speak. And see what we
Right.
got here. This one is, and my eyes is bad. This is Sweet Blue W. This is
It's
Carl.
Sweet Blue. Yeah, the W is for women.
Now, all right.
Yeah, so when the Carl Gas is the name of the business, it's named after my father. And then the Sweet Blue, that's the name of the oil. So all the scents are different. So some scents are clean, some scents are flowery, some scents are sweet. So they're all different type of smells.
Do you have a musk?
Yeah, I don't know if I sent you a musk. Oh, I wish I would have known that. Yeah, I have musk scents. I'm gonna send you another set. Because I do have musk scents.
That's when you get to beat a back out. When you get a good that right there is like that's animalistic. To be honest, is what it is.
Right. Hey, I got this new oil I made for men. It's called Pony, like genuine. Yeah, like when Pony said ride it, you hop on that pony. That's the new one I just made. It's called Pony.
I like
Which one is that one?
This is virtuous. It must be for women.
Yeah, that's for women too. Yeah. Now, see, I do it because women, they think they virtuous. The Bible say, "Who can find a virtuous woman?" Every woman read that scripture and say, "I'm virtuous," and they believe they virtuous. So that's for women, virtuous.
Can we get, if y'all don't mind, can y'all make sure y'all put the link to this?
Yeah, I put the link. Yeah, I definitely put in the link in the chat. Let me type it in. If you,
this shit is insane.
Yeah,
this is really, really good. The one I recommend is virtuous, and the one I recommend for the fellas from Just the Savage. Now,
that Savage is fire. I think I got another male one in there.
Yeah, I was about to say we got a couple more in here, so let's see what we can get.
Mm-hmm.
This one is Charmer.
Yeah, Charmer. Now that's one. That's for fellas too. Now that's a Charmer.
Unisex. Is it unisex or
no? That's for men. Yeah, that's for men. Yeah.
This one's a lighter one. I like it, though, but it's a lighter one. It's not overpowering.
What's funny is I named that. My rib gave me that name to use for that oil because she said I'm a charmer. That's how I named that one.
I like it, and I like how you call your wife your rib.
Yeah, yeah.
Not no wifey or no ghetto shit.
Nah, no ghetto shit. Wifey don't even sound right. Wifey is like code word for side piece. When somebody say you the wifey,
right? That's a seasonal employee.
Yeah, it's like a trick.
That's a seasonal employee. You ain't even got to pay no motherfucking taxes on this,
right?
Bitch.
It's like a trick bag where they make you feel like you the wife, but they put the wifey at the end. That's the women don't even know that. Women don't even know that's a trick bag. We're trying to give y'all some game, sisters. Don't be called wifey.
You got your man Malik said the Savage oil is fire. That is true. This Untamed though.
Yeah. Oh, you like that Untamed? Yeah, you like that. Untamed is one of my brand new scents.
Okay, you got to tell me. I've never known anybody like personally in that business, and I know we ain't supposed to be talking about this, but I'm just curious. How do you come up with the scents? Because that seems like it take a time.
It does. So, and you when you saying that we ain't supposed to, we can talk about whatever we want to talk about. It's TNT show, so we can do whatever we want on here. So, but the way how I came up with making sense was I looked at this when I first started this. I started this back in 2019, and for me, it was just a side hustle. I didn't look at it as something that I would be doing permanently. Like I don't work a day-to-day job. I just do this primarily, right? And so I was selling I would go to the oil store and I would buy the scents that they sell and I would sell it as is. But then when I saw the popularity of it, I noticed that I'm selling what everybody else is selling. So what makes me separate or what makes me different? So what I started doing was taking different scents and smells and then blending them together and say, "Ooh, that smells good. I'm going to use this scent. Ooh, this smells good. I'm going to use this scent." And so I would come up with different smells. Like every smell that you buy that has Carl Gas or Fourth Dimension is a smell that I made myself. So I go in here like one day maybe I'll do a demonstration. I'll take some oils. And so I smell the oils together and see how they smell. And if it's a good combination, I mix it and then I just come up with a name. So I got a lot of crazy ass names. Now I got Give Them Some, Give Her Some, Unfuckwittable, The Charmer, I got Magnum for men. That's playing on niggas' egos. So I know if I say this is Magnum, and this how I sell it, Tommy. I say this oil is called Magnum. Everybody can't wear Magnum, and then the fellas buy it off of just the ego because they want to think they could wear a Magnum oil. So that's how I come up with it, and it just took off. And so now, like even when I made this pony, so I had met Genuine this past Saturday. He invited me to his concert, so I was backstage with him. Right, so I was backstage with him and everything, and so I asked him if I could make a women and men's oil, and he would, be down with it, and so he was. So I had to go in the lab, mix some oils together, and then once I mix them together, so that's how I do it. So it's a process, but it's a worthy process because when it's for yourself, like when it's your own business, there's nothing you won't do. So if I got to stay up to like 2 a.m. for my business, it's different than when you're working for someone else and you got to stay up that long because now you can't leave. You leaving when they tell you. Look. Shout out to him. Is that a brother or a sister? Shout out to him. LAO Magnum. BD Smell. That's right. That's right.
You know what? I need you to make me a fragrance and put my name on it. And I want it to be
you wanted a must smell. You wanted it to be called what?
And I want it to be called Bounty.
Bounty? But you wanted to be a must smell, right?
Yeah.
I'll have it for you this week. So Tommy gonna get his own smell. I'll have it by, let's say, Tuesday.
Now, you know why you're supposed to ask me, well, why do you want to call it Bounty?
I ain't get to there yet. I wanted to sip my drink because I wanted to be prepared for
what
the hell. Yeah, for what the hell you was about to say about this name. So now, why do you want to call it Bounty, Tommy? The people want to know.
Well, see, I've always been a fan of Bounty paper towels as the only paper towels that I use, and I used to love the slogan that Bounty had. It said, "The quicker picker upper," and I'd like for mine to be Bounty because I'm the quicker dicker upper. I'm quick to dicker upper.
Crazy
Bounty, and then the niggas gonna be like, "Got that bounty on tonight at the club, boy." I'm quick to dicker upper, boy. I did what? What? Calling that bounty?
I'm gonna rock with it. New oil called Bounty. Have it ready by Tuesday. I'm gonna send it down to Tommy so he can check it out. So that's gonna be the new smell. Bounty. Say that. Wait, because when I say it, I'm gonna say it how you just said it. Bounty. What you say after the what?
Bounty. Quick to dicker upper.
Quick to dicker upper. I'm gonna sell it just like that. New oil from Tommy. Bounty. The quick dicker upper.
Yeah, the quick to dicker upper. Boy,
quick to dicker upper. Okay, there you go.
Yes. Somebody from your group said, "Is Tommy saying he's a slut maker?" No. No.
No, Tommy ain't saying
Samantha
that.
Got it. Samantha get it. She know what it is.
That's right. And what's funny is if I said it, they wouldn't say that. They wouldn't say I'm a slut maker. And I got wives. I'm not even a slut maker. That slogan is not a slut maker slogan. That slogan is letting you know I'm gonna put it down. Yeah, it's about to go down. Yeah, beast mode. Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what, we ready to get you ready. You ready to get into the show?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we ready to get into the show.
How many drinks you on? Because I'm halfway.
That's my second one. This is my second one.
I'm halfway through this bottle, and like I said, shouts out to my homeboy Brian, Mr. Redmond, the Relationship Rehab. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. You said that I was able to play a song.
I did.
You did. And look at him regretting it now.
Nah.
Why you saying like that, kid? He put his head down and everything.
I was texting on the phone.
That ain't how people gonna see it. I said, I'm gonna play my song. This man's idea. You know what Mr. 610 said? I'm gonna need that bounty. They already want it. Quick to dicker upper. Listen, what? And all you do, tell me, I got that bounty on because it's like an inside joke for those who know.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool to say it. The kids can read it, say bounty. They won't look at it and think.
Yeah, the brother said, I'm gonna need that bounty.
I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that, bro. I'm gonna need that. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna let you hear this song. This is a song from when I had gotten out of jail
Okay.
the second time, back in 2009. And I made this song back then, and it's called Back in the Race. And I want your true opinion on this when I get done.
Okay.
It's not like I know the other songs I play, the one song I played for you.
Okay.
Okay. You thought I needed help, and I did. But this one, I want you to hear this and tell me what you think. Here we go.
Yeah. OCP. You knew it was coming, right? Right? Listen. Open up the door and let me in, dog. I'm back in the game. Still sipping on that hen, dog, and packing that thing. When they hollering DOG, girl, they saying my name, and now they call me Dick Jones. Keep it simple and plain. West side till I die. You can catch me in the VI double with some shit that's about to bubble. Now they call me Pete Rose, cause I'm known to hustle. I better yet sliced alone when I flex my muscle. Clear the lane, young brother, cause I'm back on the streets. This to my lane, young brother. Hell yeah, we got beef. You wanna be me, young player, then take the crown. But if I see you on them streets, I bet I take you down. Not like Chris Brown, but I'ma beat your ass out them frames. You try to jack me for my money, but can't stop the rain. You ain't no blood brother, nigga. Keep your faggot tattoo. And when I see you, I'ma show you what it do. Now I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy. I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face, so you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first out the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the DOG get. Listen, hey, I'm back in the race with new cross trainers. And since I'm back in the race, you better cross your fingers. And hope I don't see that charger on 85. Like John Travolta, boy, it's hard just staying alive. I guess you thought they wouldn't let me out of jail, right? I guess you thought I wasn't gonna make bail, right? And now you scared to pick up your phone or return a text. I got you sitting at home alone like what's next? Shaking like you woke up from a bad dream. The last time I see you, boy, you wouldn't even walk past me. But I'm good now, I'm back in the hood now. Ain't trying to clown, but I'm still wishing you would now. Sitting up in the club with a bottle of Patron. They toasting shots to a nigga cause your boy back home. And trying to deal back my kingdom, dog, and I can't wait. And I know the ex gon' hate to see the DOG get. I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy. I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face, so you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Yeah. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the DOG get. Listen, back in the race, dog, you can call me Tony Stewart. The way I'm running so fluid, they call me Carl Lewis. Man, I'm in the race like Barack Obama, and you gon' know it by the time I hit your block this summer. I'ma do my best to try to keep it hot this summer, like the engine up in your car, how I got your mama. You can't teach your old dog new tricks, but you can get the old dog new chicks to turn new tricks. Like 45 right after he unretired, or Jesus when he arrived. I'm backing out to get mine, so if you look in my eyes, you gon' recognize how real I am. You ain't gotta like me, cause frankly, I just don't give a damn. Like I'm in the third leg of the Triple Crown. You knew this was coming, so I don't know why you're tripping now. I'ma keep coming, you can see it in my face. So you fake niggas better make haste. I'm back up in it, boy, and I'ma keep running like Michael Myers, boy. I'ma keep coming. Hell yeah, you can see it in my face. So you better do your best to keep pace, cause don't be asking how I'm doing, I'm straight. Can't wait to be the first at the gate. Ain't gotta keep my eyes open for the fate, cause I know that they gon' hate to see the DOG get. That's how it is. Gotta give shouts out to Frank Stallone, nigga. Back in the race, baby. You know they couldn't hold me down. Nah. You know they couldn't stop me. Nope. You know they couldn't stop me. Right back in the race, baby. Right back in your face. Yeah. OCP.
I actually like this.
Only cash pimping. Let it ride out, man. Yeah, cause I'm.
And so you can see why I did it. I was out of jail. I'm back in the race. And let me tell you, I did it like the young lady said. Can't see a 50-year-old man doing this.
Yeah,
First
I like that.
Do with it, but second off, I wasn't 50 when I wrote this song. This was 2009, 8.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this song is old. This song is very, very old. It was right when I got out of jail in 2008, 2009. But that's why you hear me say, man, I'm in the race like Barack Obama, and you're gonna know it by the time I hit your block this summer. I'm gonna do my best to try to keep it hot this summer, like the engine up in your car, how I got your mama. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Said I got your mama.
Yeah, I said you can't teach an old dog new tricks because they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. And I was old at that point. I was like 33. I said, you can give the old dog new chicks to turn new tricks. Then I said, like 45, right after he retired, or Jesus, when he arrived, I'm backing out to get mine. So if you look in my eyes, you're going to recognize how real I am. You ain't got to like me because, frankly, I just don't give a damn. Like I'm in the third leg of the Triple Crown. You knew this was coming, so I don't know why you tripping now. I'm going to keep running. You can see it in my face, so you fake niggas better make haste because I'm back in the race. Now, there's a guy who, in the chorus, you hear him saying, back in the race.
I hear that.
This is an old song. The song is by a guy by the name of Frank Stallone. He's Sylvester Stallone's brother. This song was on the Staying Alive soundtrack. Sampled it, and I sampled the part where the second verse he says, back in the race. And he said, your choice, and now my chance is over. That's the song that he's saying. So I just took the sample of the song, and that sample made it.
And then flipped it.
He heard it, and he said that's one of his favorite songs. Frank Stallone.
That is a good song, though. That is a good song. I actually like that song. The people on my side was like, they like that song. They couldn't even hate. Well, some, you ain't gonna satisfy everybody, but some, because I'm looking at the comments, because the earlier comments was like, that's not bad or whatever like that. But there's some people, gonna drop in. And the fact that you said it was so old, I think they got to also put themselves in that timeline too.
That's right.
It's like listening to an old Nas song. You got to put yourself in that time zone. You can't put yourself in 2024 because this music is terrible these days anyway. So,
somebody said,
very trash.
Somebody else's laurels. That one that fucked you up, the one I was saying, what black people are creating. I'm not playing that right now. But what we do need to do, I need you to set it up. So, Cap, I need you to put us in position to where we are about to hit the first topic. So go ahead and tell them what we're addressing first.
Okay. All right. So the first subject that we're going to be addressing, as I pull this up again on my computer screen, is Angel Reese, LSU basketball player. She recently lost to I forget the Iowa team, I think with Caitlin Clark. And as she was doing the interview, she began to cry during the interview. And the reason why she was crying was because she said she has not been able to live a good life since last year. So just to give a brief backdrop, I'm just trying to find also the video where she was crying, just to give a brief backdrop. Last year, Angel Reese had got a lot of flack, which I thought was unnecessary when she did the whole Tony Yayo. I know they try to give it to the white boy John Cena, but that's Tony Yayo's move, putting a hand in the face. Let's stop letting white people steal our shit. And so
he said, let's cut this shit out. That is not a white.
Cut this shit out, man. Let's cut it out. And so what was interesting though was when she did the Tony Yayo, they crucified her, but like prior to, I think a week or a couple of games prior to, that same white girl, Caitlin Clark, had did it and they applauded her. So, and Angel Reese beat them last year. So since that time, she says she's been under great duress. They've compared her to Draymond Green and stuff like that, dogging her out. And so when they lost this game, I'm going to play. Let me see if I could pull this video. I'm going to share my screen. I'm just going to play.
I can't find it. I was trying to be a good producer for you and pull it up.
Yeah, no, I was struggling to find. I had to type it in, and then so I was able to grab it. So let me see if I could present and share. So this is going to be some of the audio of Angel Reese, and this is what she said. So this is the first subject here. So let's check it out. Let's see. Oh, wait, can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Tommy, can you hear it?
I can hear it. That's why I'm
Oh,
letting
okay.
it run.
Okay.
The other people are hearing it. They're saying crocodile tears on my end.
All right. So now I thought that was a good. Oh, wait, hold on. It's playing again. I'm going to stop the
I take it
screen.
down. There you go.
Right. So I just stopped it. So I thought that this would be a good topic because there was a build up before the game was played because the whole build up was it was a rematch from last year. They was bringing up all the stuff with Caitlyn, and then I think there was like an incident or two with Angel Reese where a fight happened. She didn't go fight because of her reputation. So I knew that this could be a good subject because I don't know if me and Tommy will be on the same page as how we view Angel Reese in this light. Me personally, I think there's validity to what she said, only because of the flack that she was getting last year when she did the thing in because she did it directly in the white woman's face. The white woman Caitlin Clark that had just recently did it a couple of games before, she did it in the face. So she's not lying or not telling the truth that the flack that she got when she did it. They said it was shameful when she did it. But when Caitlin said it, it was like being in the game. And it's almost that same white people it's applauded, but when black people do it, it's not applauded. But now there is something. Okay.
They said they couldn't hear it. Let me ask you something. On the end of whatever you're broadcasting with, in the settings, do you have it to where it says when you click on that little wheel on audio, it should say echo cancellation and reduce mic background noise? Do you have that?
Yeah, they both check.
Hmm.
I think I don't know if maybe I think what it could have been, but I would have thought because I shared stuff last week and it played just fine.
Yeah, and they heard it.
Yeah, they're tough. They'll be all right. Don't worry. They'll be all right.
Yeah, they'll figure it out by context.
Right, exactly. So I think that there's validity to what she's saying. I think the tears, I wouldn't call them crocodile tears. I would say that she was caught up in the moment. And there's been I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but there's a lot of people that were saying that the white girls on the LSU team lost on purpose so that Caitlyn could win.
Not a conspiracy. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. The white girls lost on purpose.
Yeah, the white girls on the LSU team didn't play good because they didn't want Angel Reese to beat the black woman again.
Oh, I'm dead. I've been murdered.
But I do think, like, when you think about it, these are young. Like, she ain't the first black play. Excuse me, she ain't the first young athlete from college that cried after a loss, that complained after a loss. But so, Tommy, my question, because everybody pretty much knows how I'm gonna go. I can see them in the chat, like, the white and the black thing, and we can't act like that don't exist. Because I would ask the people
I'm excited about this. We on separate ends. Go ahead.
Yeah, so because I want to ask the people in your chat specifically, when she did the yayo last year and Caitlyn did the yayo last year, which one was applauded and which one was not applauded? Now, when you answer that question, that'll let you know that Angel Reese has validity to what she's saying now. Death threats for beating a white woman, that's a common thing for black people. It's just normally, just think when what's that boxer that beat that white guy? They got mad at him. He was the first black heavyweight when he beat that white champion, and I think he was sleeping with white women too.
Jack Johnson.
Yeah, Jack Johnson, right. They
enacted the Mann Act to try and stop him from fucking white hoes.
Right. So now when you do that, one thing white people
did not deter him because white pussy is that good. He said,
no, it's not. No, it's not. Ain't nothing better than a black woman. No.
He said, I'm going to jail over this shit.
That's right. That's right. So
I'll risk my freedom.
So we can't dismiss everything Angel Reese said. that she got. Listen, think about it. LeBron James got death threats when he left Cleveland to go to Miami. So just from a fan perspective, if we don't even make it black and white, just from a fan's perspective, when LeBron left Cleveland and went to Miami, he got death threats. Those death threats wasn't about him being black. It was about him abandoning the team. And then the fans of Cleveland was mad. Now, when LeBron went back to Cleveland, they loved him to death. So even if you take the black and white off, the Iowa fans that was mad at her beating Caitlyn could lead to her receiving death threats. And now these are young teenagers, at the time, what, she's 19 now or 20. So these are young women dealing with it. So I don't think that they're crocodile tears, Tommy. I'm gonna disagree with you on that.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that they are crocodile tears, and I'm gonna go ahead and defeat your argument again, and I'm gonna win yet again. The real people who know I whooped your ass the first time we were together, and I'm gonna whoop your ass now.
That's cap.
Yeah, no, you're cap. Anyway, there's the reason why I won is because I stay concise and precise. That's what I do. Now, let me tell you something. Caitlin Clark did do this. She would do this and look at the crowd. She did not go into a girl's face and do this. She did not try to insult or incite anyone else. Because standing playing basketball in the street, you show me up, and if enough bitches out there at Rucker Park, I'm gonna talk about where you are, where you from. It's enough bitches out there at Rucker Park. I've got to whoop your ass now. You ain't gonna show me up like this. You won. That's great. Now I'm not gonna let you just sit up here and make a clown of me. And that's what Angel did. But what did Caitlin do in response? Caitlin took it. She ate it. She then, after the game, everybody kept asking her, how do you feel about her doing this in your face? And you know what she said? She said, well, I do it when I'm winning. So that makes a lot of people want to do it back to me and hope I lose. I have to accept it when they do it.
Right.
Dame Dash did the same time when he would do the Dame time after he scored a game winning.
Right.
Somebody shot a shot in his face and hit, and you know what they did?
The Dame time.
And they asked him, was he offended? And he said, no. He understands as many times he's hit it that other people are wanting to do it back.
It comes with the territory. Right. It comes with the territory.
Make yourself the villain. It is what you do. As a matter of fact, we know one by the name of Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, everybody watched the fight. Nobody watched it to see him win. They watched it to see him lose. They kept hoping he'd lose. What did Floyd do wrong? Nothing except for say he's money and go around. Because remember when he was Pretty Boy, he wasn't as exciting and people didn't want to watch his fights, remember? Mm-hmm. They only wanted to watch him when he became money. Because he was talking about money and I'm fucking hoes you can't fuck and I'm going on out of town. That when you hated him, you like, fuck, my bitch do want to fuck him. So I hope he lose.
Right.
So bitch won't want to fuck him. You was hoping that would happen. So therefore, you watch Angel Reese get in this girl's face and act a fucking fool. And the white girl handle it gracefully. You don't think that white girl has received? Look at how many times I've seen people say this bitch look like Mano Ginobili. Talk about how long her face is. She looked like a horse.
Like
as a matter of fact, I had to listen to right then, and I want you to hear this. I'm gonna put myself up here on the screen on the solo.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Do your thing.
I want everybody to understand. She said she has been sexualized. Well, let me tell you something, Angel Reese. You can't go around taking pictures. You sexualized yourself when you took this picture. Look at you, Angel Reese.
That ain't no.
Look at Why did you say, Cap, that's not? And Cap, that ain't. You said, why are you going to go around taking these sexy photos?
You know you put a picture of an animal, right?
You sexualized yourself, Sid the Sloth. You sexualized yourself. We did a whole show. We went up and down on Instagram, and then she's got pictures by the pool, half naked, all kinds of crap with that big old body. I did not know this woman was that unattractive. And I had planned on doing a show this week of why
she's unattractive.
No, this is an ugly bitch. If you got to do all that shit to be a 6, you a ugly
Hey,
bitch.
let me see. Let me look up Angel
Look up
Reese.
Instagram. Look up Angel Reese Instagram. Tell me she don't look like that fella I just put on the screen, which is Sid Sloth. I promise you look and see her face.
Let me look up Angel Reese. While you talking, I'm gonna look it up.
You gonna laugh how she looked like that fella. Look up her.
What's the fella name you said? What's the fella's name you said?
Sid the Sloth. Your kids should know who that is. You let your kids see this, they're gonna know exactly who that is.
Okay, now I'm on her page, man. Nah, I don't. I'm looking. You gotta find a rough picture, because on Instagram they don't put no rough pictures up.
No, that's what makes it worse. You can find bad pictures of her on her own shit.
Nah,
she got to put on 97 tons of makeup just to be considered attractive.
Nah.
Whoa, come on now.
Okay, I'm not saying she's a 10, but I would say I would give her a 7. I would give her a 7.
I know Sid the Sloth when I see him. That's all I'm saying.
I know Sid the Sloth.
This nigga can't be sneaking up on me.
This boy is
This nigga ain't gonna sneak
hey,
up on me.
in the chat, wait, so I need Tommy's chat. Y'all telling me she ain't pretty, that she ain't good. I think she looks good. She ain't no damn. Listen, Ralph Verizon says she a drunk 7. She ain't no drunk 7.
Listen, you want to tell me that ain't Sid the Sloth face?
Whose face is I can't.
Look on the straight. Look.
I will be honest.
Whose face is that?
He said, look, nigga. He said, look, I can't argue. I can't argue that there's a slight comparison, especially like at the top part with the eyes. I can't argue that. I'm gonna keep it on it. But like in the nose and the mouth, I ain't connecting that. I'm not connecting that. I don't connect that part. I don't see that. I don't see that connection there.
All I'm saying is they keep giving us the most average looking bitches and tell us these hoes is 10s. That's what black people have to deal with. We got to deal with a chick that put on a ton of makeup that when she's playing the sport, mind you, the white girl wears no makeup, no extra hair, and surely don't wear no
and ugly as hell.
eyelash.
And ugly as hell.
Yo, I'm saying, but you know what you getting. You know when you get that.
Nah, that's cap. Them white women is getting butt Botox.
I'm talking about that white woman. I'm talking about that.
You talking about Caitlyn?
That one, yes.
You talking about the basketball player?
They both play a sport. Yes, I'm saying they both play a sport. This woman says, and I'm going to make sure that we all see it. This woman says she's been sexualized. Well, let me tell you, who's sexualizing her? The media or herself? Who's sexualizing her? The media?
No, I can't argue that. But now see that part I do agree with. But
she did. She said, y'all sexualizing me. That's what she said. She said this. I don't know why y'all sexualizing me. That's what this girl said. This girl you see right here on your screen said that she's been sexualized. Now, she used to play at Maryland. That's why you see her right here with the Maryland outfits on. She transferred to LSU.
No, but I see like the sexualized part I ain't gonna defend, because when you look at her Instagram page, you can see every single thing over there. She's showing everything, so they can't sexualize you if you don't give them ammunition to sexualize you.
That's
so I agree with you there, right?
So these black women, in my estimation, have mastered the art of being a fucking victim. They're the strongest victims in the world. How are you going to say you unbothered when every fucking thing bothers you? When it came down to the man made a reference to, and this is Emmanuel Acho. And what's sad is this 33-year-old man had to apologize for giving his take.
Who's that? Who's Emmanuel? Oh, that's the brother that does the sports show?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And as a matter of fact, I will let you hear what he said and see if you think he should have apologized for this before we continue to go on. Because this is a really good discussion. And hopefully your people will be able to hear this too, because I think this is really interesting and I'm going to only play the little section. Let's see. Let's see how good my memory is on this. First off, y'all are getting upset with what about Angel Reese, whatever the fuck it is. Like now she's losing, she's crying. But let me tell you something. When Angel Reese was gloating, I don't know if y'all remember. Who remembers when she was all smiles and stuff when she was winning? And she look at her. Angel Reese is just
terrible.
She look how happy she looked. She is just gloating. Nobody had a problem when she was out there just gloating, just making fun of Caitlyn. But now all of a sudden,
I will simply say is this: the girls are walking,
stop it. Tazaryach, you stop.
Third quarter, wrote also,
Nah.
right? LSU has such
Now
a better
watch
team.
this,
I was
watch
like,
this. Listen to
early
this.
on, I was like, you know what? This ain't gonna go Caitlin Clark's way. Kudos to her. But here is the conversation. Ooh, America. I can't wait. That I will preemptively not apologize. Pop it off, Acho. But I will preemptively let you all know to turn your volumes up, get comfortable in your seats, because we're about to go there. I felt some type of way about that. I felt some type of way. And here's what I am about to do. I'm about to give a gender-neutral, racially indifferent take. Now, if you want to say, well, Acho, cater your take based upon gender, Acho, cater your take based upon race, I will understand that. But I'm about to give a gender-neutral, racially indifferent take. Angel Reese, you can't beat a big bad wolf, but then kind of cry like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Because if you want to act grown, which she has, if you want to get paid like you grown, which you are, if you want to talk to grown folks like you grown, which you did post-game when you told a coach for an opposing team, watch your mouth. If you want to tell people, get your money up, then post-game when you take an L, you just got to take it on the chin. Nobody mourns when the villain catches an L. And Angel Reese, you have self-proclaimed to be the villain. Shout out to you, because you were the second best basketball player on the court, and it was not close. Outside of Caitlin Clark, it was you. 17 and 20, dog. Showed up, biggest game, second biggest game of your career. Absolute dog. But you can't, under any circumstance, go to the podium and now try to ask for individuals to give you sympathy. No one has sympathy for the villain. You painted the bullseye on your back. Why are you surprised when people shoot at you? So if you want to act grown, if you want to pose grown, if you want to talk grown, if you want to talk to grown folks grown, then you got to take the L like you grown. Because what frustrated me is when you want to be the villain, but you want to hope for sympathy like a hero. No villains in any sports get that kind of sympathy. Whether it was Richard Sherman in his prime, whether it was Baker Mayfield in college, whether it was Steve Smith, whether it was Aqib Talib, whether it's Draymond Green, if you want to be the villain, you're going to have to take it like a villain. So the only thing I didn't like, because Angel Reese's performance, it was phenomenal. But post-game, when you go to the podium and now you want sympathy, where was sympathy for all of those who you exposed your villainness towards? I don't know. That's why I listen.
And I want you to understand, every black man on there agreed with him, and yet they forced him to apologize. I want your take. Do you think he said anything that was wrong?
No, actually, he actually kind of changed my opinion. Outside of the death threats, because if what he said was true, if you're gonna play the bad guy, this is what comes with being the bad guy. And then now, so what them tears show is that she's not built to be the bad guy, because when the game is over and it settles in, when she cries, it's almost like a bully. Like if something happens to Draymond, or like what he said, if something happens to Draymond or Rich or anybody, it's gonna be like let's, for example, if what happened last year did not happen, meaning if they didn't come down on her on the Tony Yayo thing, I wouldn't really have nothing to say about Angel Reese in the defense mode, because I would be like, this is the character that you portrayed. So when you bring up how she's making herself a sex symbol, I'm not defending that. How she acts on the court, I'm not defending that. But the only part that I was talking about was the death threats and the hatred that she gets. Even now, here's the other thing I'm gonna add. What coach was, the LA Times wrote an article where they called them dirty debutantes. Are you aware of that? They called the LSU team dirty debutantes, which is almost like calling them dirty niggas. And it was the so that's what they go. It almost reminded me of when, what's the white boy that said a bunch of nappy-headed hoes? It was like that.
I was just about to pull up that clip. I was finna fuck with you. I'm telling you, hey, y'all, just so y'all know, I'm not lying. Soon as he said that,
It
here's
was
what I
pulling
went.
up.
No. Here's what I went and Googled, and so this is let y'all know I am not lying. I am on it. Soon as you said,
Soon as I said it, soon as I right, because
I was about to pull it. I was about to pull it.
So I don't want to make it seem. So I don't want the audience on my side or Tommy's side. I'm gonna just call it. I don't want the audience on the TNT side to think that I'm defending anything except she does have a point with the way that she was targeted specifically because of defeating Caitlyn. We can't act like that's not a real thing. Otherwise, the LA Times.
Shouts out to your boy over in your comment section. That's gonna be our thing from now on. Whatever we say, if they want to see it, your boy Michael Love said,
Yeah, I want to see it. Pull it. Yeah.
It's gonna be our thing right now.
You gotta do like this. Pull it. You gotta do
pull it.
Yeah, pull it. And Michael Love is a good brother, man. That brother supports a lot of what we do, man. So shout out to Michael Love, man. He said, pull it. But yeah, and you should have pulled it because we can't act like the LA Times ain't calling them dirty debutantes. Now, what kid wants to hear that? What kid wants to hear? It's different if the sports play, the athletes are talking trash to each other. But when a news article writes it, and even the white coach defends and called it racist, I think that's what she's talking about. But the other stuff, the sex symbol, she brought that on herself. Even the bad boy attitude, she brought that on herself. But I just want to make sure we don't ignore the racial divide on what one is able to do and what the other is able to do. And even in Caitlyn's defense, so everybody know I'm not biased, Caitlyn didn't have a problem with her doing it. That's why you didn't hear me say nothing about Caitlyn said this or Caitlyn said that. Caitlyn didn't, but it's the people surrounding the environment that was created when Angel Reese did the yayo thing. They created the environment that made her feel uncomfortable. And I think even in
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish.
I was gonna say, even embracing the bad boy attitude, I think that's what she thought she had to be. And I think she learned that lesson. Well, I hope she learned that lesson because I don't think she built for that. She clearly not. There's some people that's built to be a bad person. She's not built for that. And if she wants to stop being used as a sex symbol, take those damn pictures down.
What did No Conscious say?
Yeah, I see No Conscious. No Conscious. Let me see if that's the crybaby, because there was a crybaby time.
Well, he's agreeing with you. He's saying you made a great point.
Now, even if he agreed with me, there was a crybaby that called it. No, I'm not saying that that's him. I'm just trying to look up and see. I'm trying to look up and see if that's him first before I call him.
He's saying you made a great point, and he's on my broadcast saying you made a great point. He's agreeing with you.
But that name looks familiar.
I think is what he's saying. You gave it nuance.
Oh, okay. So
all
right,
I'm
gonna let that
slide.
Shout out to him. Okay, so I take it back. So shout out to him. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
He said, "No longer fuck your mother. He will make love to her this time."
Oh my God!
It won't be dirty. He will call her an Uber this time. He will.
They call her Uber so she can get home.
Last time he made a
my mama would never deal with her, man. With him rather, man. He's crazy, man.
Last time he made a walk. This time he's gonna call her an Uber. But I
want
to say,
this boy is wild, man.
But I just want to say this is my counter to that.
Okay.
One, she's not a kid. This is an old bitch. She's on her 5th year in college. She's 21, but 22.
She's 5 years in college?
Yeah, she had one more left because they want to give it to her because of the COVID season. She could actually come back to college. Both of them could come back to college basketball for 1 year. Yeah, they both could come back.
I didn't know that.
1. 2. This girl spent the whole year telling everybody, not only did people call them the dirty debutantes, but I want you to remember what they used to call, because you're the same age, the University of Miami. Everybody wanted them to lose when they had all them niggas damn.
Word is bond. Word is bond. That's true.
White UNLV.
Duke, UNLV and Duke. You right, Christian Laettner.
Hey, I still believe that game was rigged. Ain't no way that next year they beat that team that beat them by 30. I don't believe it.
I think the game with the Fab Five was rigged too. When Chris Webber magically calls a damn timeout. I think that was rigged too.
Fab Five. We can
Mhm.
think of all the times brothers have had this. Oh, somebody, Michael Love said, don't forget Michigan. So we all think about how, you know what I love? A lot of times us brothers from different places, you know, y'all New York niggas can't stand us slow talking Southern niggas. Then y'all move down here because shit fucking too expensive
Shit
up
fucked
there.
up there.
Yeah.
So now we go to the South to go be
Right.
with the slow niggas we was just talking about.
Right. Now y'all down here with a house and a yard, nigga. Y'all ain't used to no yard. Y'all ain't used to this. Y'all come down here fucking our bitches. We get mad. We do. But y'all still brothers, and we welcome y'all
Right.
weird ass,
Mhm.
puff jacket wearing ass niggas. We ain't never get. You don't need
Y'all
no
wear the
Timberland.
puff, y'all wear no puff jackets down there?
No, y'all niggas be wearing these big ass jackets and huge boots. We don't wear no big boots like this. It never gets that cold.
Timbos is right. True that. That's because it don't get that cold. That's it. That's
Right, but y'all bring that shit down here and we accept it.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
you said here, but if you think about it, we're all not that different though. Think about it. When we all sit down, and I think that's what women don't get that we men have figured out. When we sit
Right.
down and we start talking, get a little bit of drink in us, I'm drinking the wine, you drinking the scotch.
Right.
And while we do it, we start to realize we got more in common than we thought.
Right. That's why I compared us to Steven and Shannon. When Steven and Shannon got together, or like even in this conversation, me and Tommy disagree. But tell me it's not it's not the typical we making each other argue and yell at each other. No, we're disagreeing, but it's still such a bond to where Michael Love joins in it. The conscious cat joins in it. Everybody joins in it because when you just who you are and you not for the light, like most people, there's when the camera comes on, it's like, oh, I gotta perform. Let me do this, let me do that. Or you just who you are, whether the camera's on or the camera's off. So there's a camaraderie that gets developed. I wish like when you said black women need to see that, because most black women can't do that. You put black
They
women in
don't
the
know
room.
how to do that.
Listen, you take 10 black women and put them in the room and let 2 of them have the same shit on. It's gonna be a fight. It's somebody, she got my goddamn purse. Where'd you get that purse? They sell that purse everywhere. That purse, you know, they don't sell that purse just in your store. They sell it everywhere. They sell them shoes everywhere. Where if brothers come around each other and got, oh man, you got them kicks on? You know what I mean? Where you get they want to know where they got the kicks
bonded
from.
over a pair of shoes.
Word is
Niggas
bond.
bond over shoes.
Yeah, they see some fly kicks. They like, damn, where you get them shits from? I want to get those. You know, black women, they be like, man, why she wearing my shit? Like, you supposed to have some like Nike made it exclusive for you. Or like Donna Karen made this purse exclusive for you, or this outfit exclusive. No, they made it for everybody. So, but that I think that's the beautiful thing I hope everybody take from this here.
Yeah, and I have seen men, and I think that's the coolest thing. Bond over, oh, you wearing the same thing I got on.
Right.
And like friendships develop. And I will and I've always told women, most men, their best friend is a nigga they fought.
Right.
I physically fought this man because the reason I trust him is because I see he stands up for something.
Right.
But this nigga's not willing to let me run him over. So I know he ain't no punk.
Right.
Because I started to get worried about somebody that let me run them over all the time.
That's right.
And men tell you, we don't respect yes men, do we?
No, we don't. No. We don't respect no yes men whatsoever. Like a yes man is like a coon for us. We don't even want to be around them. We don't want to talk to them unless there's a way we can play them. And even when we play them,
yes.
we playing them in a sense. Okay, I'm using them for this, but as soon as this is over, he's gone. Yes man is a complete turnoff to a real man because it's no point to him. And when you're looking at it with the disdain. And then when you as a real man get where he got without having to do it, that's why you really don't have the respect for him. Because you can be yourself and get in these same spaces. So that means he don't have your skill set. All he has is ass kissing. All he has. All he got is ass kissing. I'm going to kiss this ass to get where I got to get. Whereas I'm going to use my position. I'm going to use my skill. I'm going to use my ability to do exactly what I'm doing. So I agree with that.
In every mob movie, one of my favorite ones is Hoodlum. It's about the New York niggas.
Right.
They push themselves into the game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What did they do when old dude told them how to go in there and kill the Scottish man. He turned him over and that had him skills. And then when he went in the car to get with Lucky Luciano, what did Lucky do to him when he got in the car?
He shot him.
Shot him.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Put the hat to cover up the blood. Right. Put up the hat to cover up the blood, so he didn't get no blood on him, and he shot him because, like you said, if you're turned on your homie, you're gonna turn on me too. Like you got to go down with the ship. You can't turn on your home. Like, and that's the thing. Like, you think turning on your friends for somebody else is gonna make somebody else respect you more. They're gonna look at you with an hourglass that you turn upside down. It's just a matter of time before you do the same thing to me, because that's not loyalty. You don't have that. You know what I mean? That's the Dutchman. Shout out to Killer Mike. That's
women don't understand about men. Like, they be like, how y'all niggas be cool together after y'all find out y'all was fucking the same bitch? Like Usher and that dude was talking about the same girl. Well, what happened is we realized after
I'm glad y'all stayed. I just had a slight technical difficulty with my damn laptop, so bear with me 1 second. I appreciate it. Can y'all hear me now? Look, give me a warning if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Give me a one. Shout out to Harriet with the locks. Thank you. I'm just now I'm going to join in Tommy StreamYard. Bear with me 1 second. I'm here, Tommy. I appreciate your patience. Tommy, I'm back in the game. Oh, let me text time. I'm back.
Hold on. You don't need to take.
I appreciate it, man. Slight technical difficulties. Apologize to the TNT Nation out there, man. I had to switch out my laptop real fast, but as you can see, we right back in the game, and I still look light skinned, so we good to go.
I want. You have to go in on the settings.
Yeah, I'm about to right now. I know. Yeah, I'm about to go in the settings right now. Let me go in the settings. Let me go to audio. Turn them both on. All right, I just turned them both on, so we should be good to go. And then I'm going to enlarge you here. All right, we good to go. Oh, I heard that noise too, Tommy. I heard that noise.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look. Wow. I told him, here's what I said while you was gone. I said, look, you're doing a great show out here. And the whole time, I have not heard that Cash App go off.
Yeah.
And I heard Cash App go off. I ain't heard nobody's Cash App go off, but we got them on the screen.
That's right.
And what should we be hearing the entire show?
Ting, 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 ting. We should be hearing all that.
It should be a fucking battle.
Yeah.
And again,
definitely.
all the people watching, just $1, less than your coffee that you go and get from Starbucks, $5. Starbucks is charging you $5, and they don't entertain you as long as we have. And we just saying, if you're watching, if you appreciate what the fuck it is you're hearing, hit the Cash App. $1.
Show some love, because I think what y'all are seeing, you have to agree, is unprecedented. When did you see two brothers from different, what y'all would look at as different walks of life, and then y'all be like, damn, they the same almost. You know what I mean? Give y'all some live entertainment and everything, man. Y'all need to hit that Cash App, man. Support your brothers on the stage. You know, we do a lot of research to make sure we bring out this good information. We make sure it's entertaining, so it's not boring. You're not going to be bored up in here. You know what I mean? So support us as you see. That's how it's supposed to be.
And so that's what I did. Now they're saying I got an echo, but I think they're late. I think they're behind.
Yeah, so they might be behind. Right.
So, but I'm glad that you're back. A lot of them let me know. I had told them, I said, y'all can come over here till you get back. A lot of them act like I was over there trying to poach them. We ain't me. I said, I'm not trying to. Oh my God. I said, as soon as he's back, you go right back. It was just where I would sit up here and be entertained until you get back. Now, here.
They like, nah, we staying with him. That is funny, man. That is funny as hell, man. They like, nah, we staying with him.
There's one simple thing that anyone
I got to shout out
their
to Mika, though.
Mika every night
Mika
before
didn't
they
know.
go to bed.
I snuck her into some dick. I tricked her into my dick. She said, this is She came over there. She said, "This is Cap's page, right?" I said, "No, it's mine." She didn't say another word. She came over there. She said, "Damn." But I just look, we're bouncing off of each other because this is, look at her up there laughing. Fuck you, Mika. She laughing. That's some bullshit.
Hey, you see, she's a mod on my side.
No, welcome.
The mods on my side. The mods on my side stay loyal, man. You know, she's a moderator on my side. She loyal. Don't give me that.
She didn't let me catch another nut. She just got up. He didn't say you got.
This boy is crazy. Yeah, this boy is crazy, man.
It's all right though. I cannot. The one thing I will love, and that's what we talked about before you left. Loyalty matters.
It does.
Loyalty.
Yeah, loyalty definitely matters. There's nothing more important than loyalty.
Yes.
Hey, you know that sister, man. Shout out to the sister Tinsley. That's the sister that called in.
Yes.
Yeah, shout out to that sister, man. She just donated to the Cash App, man. She ain't hit me up for no questions yet, but she did donate to the Cash App, so I appreciate the sister for that. Thank you.
That's a good girl. That's a good woman. And one thing that
good girl. I know what that means when he say that's a good girl. I know what that's code word for. I know what that means.
No, I have not done. Listen, I'm just telling you. I look at it as if a woman can show love,
right,
for us both. Because they say these niggas a team. Because she knows she hit my Cash App all the time.
Right.
Hey, this nigga's, that's my boy.
This is a team, right? We're definitely a team, and that's why, like, Tommy gets the credit for the TNT. Like, Tommy named this. I added the rundown. I think Tommy almost added. Like, I came up with the subject, but Tommy, I think you came up with the term rundown too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't listen.
That's only because I've been in media.
Right.
So everything has a name, and I understand that.
Right.
But you were the one who was like, "Look, man, you were like, well, we could do a show on this, and this. And I was like, or we could do it all on one.
Right. What I like too, as we've trying to both, like, I'm trying to not take the credit. I'm trying to give him the credit. Then he making sure he give me credit back. That's brothers that love each other. That's brothers that got a genuine love. Because, you know, most niggas be like, yeah, I made it. Go on, talk about me. I made it. I did all this. That's what that, you know, some brothers be like that.
You see, when you called me today, I was asleep. I was like, I can't tell him I'm asleep. You was like, I'll call you back. I was like, nah, that'd be some fuck shit. That's nigga, it was 2 p.m.
Yeah, listen, Tommy, when you was, I said, God damn, he must have been working or something. He must have been working late or something. Because I purposely waited till about to the afternoon because I know I was, you know, rocking with your schedule. So I'm waiting. I'm like, damn. And I really would have called you back. I was like, let me get his brother some time. But listen, Tommy got right in mode. No, we gonna call that the rundown. What you talk about? And when I told him the 3 subjects, I told him, I damn near don't even want to give you the subjects that I got.
Yes. He said, I'm basically giving you the swords.
Yeah, I'm giving him the pull it. I'm giving him everything to rock with on the joint. So that's the bugged out part. But these last 2 subjects, though, we probably gonna be in agreement with this one. Like,
oh yeah, that's why I want to go ahead and finish. I held off till you got back because I wanted to point out something.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Angel. What happens is, and we're gonna recap it. I was talking about my problem with Angel. Angel and what they did to that young brother. That dude's 33 years old. They started calling him a tether because, of course, his name is Emmanuel Acho, and they figured that his background was African, which he is. But they were saying he should not be allowed to speak on our sisters. And let me tell you what I thought. One, if I'm a man, I would not promote female sports because what do we do with males? Males get bad publicity when they have too high of a name. Let me give you an example of a white boy. Jason Sehorn, he was a cornerback, played for the New York Giants.
Right.
Soon as he made the Pro Bowl, every nigga in the league wanted to prove he wasn't shit, and they ran this man out the league. I remember they damn near applauded when he's tore his ACL with the Giants because I'm a Giants fan, so I know about him. They damn near applauded when he tore that ACL because
I think black people took it offensive that he was getting such shine
Yes.
at the cornerback position. Right.
They were saying this nigga was good as Revis Island.
Yeah, right. That's what they were. Yeah, that.
And nobody thought that. Y'all as Giants fans knew that wasn't true.
Right.
But the media pushed him so high that niggas went out every game to go at him. It ruined his career. If he had been able to float under the radar without that real hype, same thing happened to white chocolate Jason Williams.
Right, exactly.
Niggas went after you.
Yeah.
Men understand that though, do they not? Men understand when you get all that hype, motherfuckers want to see if that's hype real. They want all that smoke.
Exactly. You got to live up to what the shit that you like what the media put on you. You got, because they was calling him white chocolate. They said you got to live up to that hype that they calling you. Even though white chocolate is bland as hell. I just want to add that part. That shit bland.
But y'all don't. A lot of y'all don't remember because y'all not as old as us.
Right.
Jason Williams had the number one selling jersey in the NBA over Kobe Bryant.
Over Kobe during that time span.
Number one, and we knew it was because these white folks wanted to see this white boy do good. And so, what did niggas do every night he got on the floor after that? Niggas torched his ass. You got to back up all that shit. Now, was it the white boy's fault? No, he didn't make them keep calling him white chocolate and shit like that. He was just trying to play ball.
Right.
But he had to eat it. You know another motherfucker had to eat it? The one that was playing football doing this?
Which one?
Johnny Manziel?
Oh, yeah, John.
He got all that motherfucking money and hype coming in the pros.
Yep.
What did niggas do to him?
They trashed him too. He kind of brought that. Now, Johnny Manziel, I wouldn't put him with Jason and Jason Sehorn, the two Jasons, because they were kind of humble. They wasn't as flamboyant. Like,
they weren't assholes like that.
Right, exactly. Like Manziel, I think he would have had that. I think he had that talk about blacks and whites. Like his arrogancy, calling him Johnny Football and all that.
Listen to what you said. He had that target because of what Angel Reese, if you look at her, she brought that target on herself.
No,
After she stood up there and said all that shit to that white bitch face, she spent the whole off season talking about how much money she making on the NIL deals, telling other bitches that y'all ain't get your money up, telling other people this. Then she told a coach, watch your mouth. She said to a grown ass woman, watch your mouth. She then turned around and while y'all called them the dirty bales or whatever you said that they called them.
Dirty debutantes.
Dirty debutantes. They called themselves whatever it is. They would have these TikTok dances and they were talking shit about everybody else. Here's what I know for a fact. If she had been receiving death threats, that means she was receiving death threats before the UCLA game.
Right.
Which they won. And after they won the UCLA game, you know what she didn't talk about?
The death threats.
The death threats. You know what she didn't do? Cry. So you waited till after you fucking lost to now talk about how you had gotten death threats and been sexualized. But when you were winning, you didn't do that. And as a matter of fact, can we break it down and be a little bit further and be real honest?
Facts. Always. That's what this show is. Honest.
Caitlin Clark is known for not how she looked, not how sexy she is. She did now photo shoot.
That girl ugly
she
as
keeps
shit.
in fucking court.
Yeah, she ugly
But you
as
could
shit.
fix this bitch up. You could try. Anybody to try. You know, a lot of ugly bitches, they did it with Lizzo. You try to put a lipstick on the pig.
Lizzo ain't really ugly. She just big though.
That's ugly. Anyway. You can't go tell me. The point is, this white girl could have tried to dress up that ugly bitch, but she didn't.
True that.
We just went and played ball and made sure that it was all about that. Just like that girl Juju, whatever her name is, the black girl.
Right.
She's really good, and that bitch be killing motherfuckers. But she don't make it about how she look. She make it about how she play. If you look at Angel Reese, nobody knows what kind of game she got.
Right.
They just know this bitch was suspended earlier, that she was trying to fight a coach, that she was trying to fight a player. So everything about her was about everything off the court than on the court. And that's a villain. That's not somebody we cheer for. Somebody who, if you look at what happened in the championship game, Caitlin scored 41 points.
Right.
Angel scored 17.
Angel, wait. She did mess up her ankle though.
I don't give a shit. She messed up her ankle when it was like at the second half.
No,
She
it
scored-
was the first half. It was the first half.
Listen, she scored 17 points. Bitch, don't complain. And let me explain. LeBron James received death threats.
All the time.
You know who else received death threats? A brother by the name of Jackie Robinson, who not only received death threats, but got spit on during the crowd. The crowd was spit on him.
Jackie deserved that shit.
What I'm saying is, I don't like the fact that women have made sports where I give a fuck about your fucking emotions.
That I agree with.
We've never done that.
Right.
Niggas get death threats all the time. Let me tell you. You want to know who right here on this panel get death threats?
Us. Yeah.
You gotten some?
Yeah, I get them all the time. All the time. All the time.
Have you any of us get up here and said and got the boo-hoo and?
No, I listen. I damn near. I look at it as a rite of passage, so to speak. Like if they ain't giving you death threats, you ain't doing your job. Like they telling me death threats. They talk about my mama, my kid. Like most people don't know, but I have a daughter that has Down syndrome. They don't give a fuck. They talk about my daughter with Down syndrome. They don't give a fuck. But me, and this is the one thing that we agree on is that if women gonna play a man's game, you got to know what come with being in a man's game means. And every woman is not built for that. And I think that's the greatest lesson. If Angel Reese is listening to TNT, the greatest lesson you can learn is you not built for the man's game. You built to play the game, like to play the game of basketball, but you're not built to be the type of person that you're trying to be. That's what
you can't do this,
right?
And then get mad at anything you get back. You cannot. Because you cannot sit up here and say, because when you had won, and you know this, once she knew she had won, everything she did towards Angel Reese was you trying to incite that girl to do something.
Right.
You're already winning. That girl got her head down. Her team got their head down, and you ran up in her face doing this and pointing at your ring finger. She had never said your name.
Right, but I see now, I ain't got a problem with that. I just got a problem with.
I'm stand on it though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to stand on it. I got a problem with the people vilifying her. I only got a problem, like if you're gonna be that way, you got to learn to take it all the way. So the only thing I'm excusing is what people outside of the game is saying, but inside the game, you got to be able to take it. Like she could have said,
outside the game, Draymond Green is getting a bunch of people from outside the game saying some wild shit to him. Jermaine O'Neal talked about how he had nothing to do with what was going on in the Malice of the Palace, and they ruined his name.
Yep, true that.
Men have had the brother in the comment section.
I'm gonna tell you what. From that position, I'm gonna have
PJG said Hank Aaron got death threats because he was about to break a home run record by Babe Ruth.
Well, that kind of goes to my point. Shit? But what I'm gonna do at this point here, I'm gonna roll with Tommy's side on this point. Tommy convincing me. I'm a real nigga with my scotch. I'm gonna roll with Tommy on this point.
You and I both know these women go out of their way to try to say they just like men. Well, then you need to handle it how we handle it. We eat what the fuck we sit down at the table for. We might not been expecting that.
Right.
We gonna eat this shit. I remember even in the Bible, there's a passage. You know, every time I give a passage, you be like, "That shit ain't in the Bible." Like with the lion.
I only did it one time. I only said it one time.
I'm gonna keep throwing it up. Another thing that God commissioned one of his emissaries to do was, I know that we don't eat this, but as a sign of respect, when we go to this place, have that dinner.
Right.
And he ate what he doesn't normally eat, because what God said it to him at that point. Will I not cleanse whatever you pray over?
Right. What God cleansed, call not thou common. That's correct. That's Acts the 10th chapter.
I might not know scripture as far as the verse right and everything.
Yeah, that's
I know
Acts 10. Yeah, that's Acts the 10th chapter. That's when
Damn, how you call this shit like that?
I just like when you've been doing. It's almost like how you say with the media, like how you know everything needs a name. You've been doing it so long, it just snaps right to you. So I've been teaching the Bible so long. If you paraphrase it, I'm probably gonna know where it's at, or I'm gonna know the exact story or something like that because I've been doing it so long. It's like natural. It's like second nature. It's like riding a bike. You just get on and pedal. So that's how I know.
Well, I appreciate that. That is awesome.
Yeah.
And that's why one of your people said that our show should be called A Saint and a Sinner. And I actually like that title
Saint
as well.
Sinner? Okay.
I like that. That's actually really good. It was a few of them said it, the Saint and the Sinner, because I look at myself as more of a Peter guy.
Okay.
Paul.
I'm glad you said it. I can see the comment filling up right now. Pause. No Diddy. Pause. No Diddy. Did he say he was Peter? He's a Peter guy?
Damn it, it's late. What the fuck?
How many glass? What glass number is this? Because I'm on, I think this is my third or fourth one. I don't know.
Hey, you see the bottle?
Damn. Yeah, I see the bottle. His bottle gone. I see it.
Jewel and Simply be over there laughing at me. This ain't funny. I got a reputation. I got kids.
He said
they gonna see this and now they gonna be ashamed of me. Come to dinner. Nah, we all right. We order.
Yeah, we good. We good. Yeah, we straight. We straight.
But the point is that what he was rough around the edges, but Jesus knew he needed them.
Right.
And I think, and that's one of the reasons why I appreciate you, because you look past my rough edges and you never brought them up.
Yeah.
I almost want to cry because you didn't treat me like a lot of other motherfuckers do.
Nah, man.
I
wanted you to treat you. I wanted to treat you as a brother. I called on the phone, and that first conversation, I said, "Man, me and this brother gonna get along. What the fuck we about to argue about? We gonna perform and speak our positions, but I don't have like we talk like bro. That first conversation, we talked about houses. We didn't even talk about the subject. All we did was the title, and we talked about houses, how we got a house, keeping up the house, doing all that, and we talk like brothers. You know what I mean? So I'm not about to talk to you like a brother. Then when I get on here, I'm gonna disrespect you, and then what I'm gonna do? Talk again to you like a brother? You're gonna be like, "Damn, Cap, I thought I don't know how to take you. You either a friend or a foe. You got to pick a side." So I would rather just pick the friend that has my position on subjects with a friend that has the position on his subjects, being able to debate them and still be friends afterwards. That's what I prefer.
To me, it's you allowed me to be who I was and then judge me on what you saw of me, not what they said of me.
Yeah, because some of the shit you say, Tommy, I be wanting to say, but I can't say. So you just come out and say the shit. So it's like, okay, yeah, Tommy, so I'm glad Tommy. Say that shit again, Tommy.
He said it.
He said it.
What Chris Rock said. I didn't say I agree with him. I'm just saying I understand.
I understand. That's right. And Tommy said
it. and so when I looked at Angel Reese, the thing that made me the most mad was don't put yourself, and my grandmother used to say this all the time, don't put yourself in a man's place and then get mad when you get a man's meal.
Right.
You sit down at the head of the table. Why the fuck you mad that now this nigga done brought you a tomahawk steak? You sit at the head.
Right.
And a lot of women are claiming that they can handle that. And as soon as they don't, what do? They cry. Every time you see this man and a woman doing a crime, when they go in front of the judge, which one of them you see crying? This bitch. Woman. She blames him. Exactly. I was coerced into it. Look at all those women who slept with Puffy. They knew they was fucking Puffy for money. Now here it is, 20 years later, they claiming that they got coerced into doing it.
Right.
You'll never hear no nigga that got coerced in the dick. He can't say I'm not gay. I just got coerced in the dick.
Right.
No, you gay. You could have said no.
You could have said
Harvey
no,
Weinstein
like
didn't get to fuck no grown ass men.
Right. And that was my point earlier, Tommy. Like,
So that's
if this is something where Diddy is doing something with underage people, then I'm all for it. But if this is just adults that chose to sell their ass, I mean, what you want me to say about that? Y'all both nasty. It's just that you want to stop being nasty. You want to stop being nasty and then be so-called righteous, or it's a money grab. Now you want the money because maybe the money stops. So I don't like what Diddy did, but I also don't like what you did either. Like, you ain't gonna get a pass because you agreed to it. If they put from what they say in the one of the write-ups I saw was like they wanted him to sign this deal, and if he gave his ass up, they was gonna help him win a Grammy. Now, if he agrees to give if he agrees to give his ass up to get a Grammy, but now suing because he gave his ass up to get a Grammy, I'm supposed to feel sorry for him giving his ass up to get the Grammy? Now, let's say if he said, no, I don't want to give my ass up to get the Grammy, and then they force him to do it, now I can feel sorry for him. But if you willingly gave your ass up to get the Grammy, I don't feel shit for you. I don't. You a whole grown man that gave your ass up. I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's something wrong with me, or maybe I have a vivid imagination. I think a few people in there, Michi and Omar, know what I'm about to say. The more you said it, I just started visualizing this nigga getting held down. Because he said, I don't want no Grammy that bad. Shut up.
Listen, it's gonna have to be like that for me to be on his side. Tell me that they forced you, that they laid you out and forced you to do it. Don't tell me that you signed the contract and willingly did it, and then now want me to have this sympathy for you. Man, come on, man. These is grown niggas.
Yeah, you way too old to be coerced into dick. Like, it didn't happen.
Hey, I remember D.L. Hughley. D.L. Hughley made this horrible joke one time. He said he was talking about the Catholic priests when they was molesting boys, and he said this one boy said he was getting molested till he was 30 years old. D.L. Hughley said, that's a boyfriend. Salaki, y'all. Salaki. That's my Tommy moment right there.
You're too old for this.
Yeah. Way too old. You too old for that.
I see niggas do this again. They can tell you I'm gonna kill your mama, whatever the fuck. You 35. I don't know what they held over your head. I don't know.
Like, what did they? I mean, only thing they doing is so they pretty much coming to you'll get this money, you'll get this, you'll get that. I just gotta have sex with you. And if you agree to have sex with them, you can't, like, whatever you sign, because you know they might have signed something. You got to keep having sex. I mean, if that's what you sign, that's what you sign. So
I'm mad at you. If I was on the jury, I'd be like, you need to give him some more ass. He signed for 8 pieces of ass, and you only gave him 6. You owe him 2. I believe in you signed a deal, nigga. You signed that deal. I don't feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for him. He believed you were going to give him 8 pieces of ass, and you only gave him 6.
Right.
You owe him 2.
Right.
And what we've done is allow these women, and that's my problem with Angel Reese. You have allowed this woman to make all this money. And here's the big thing, and I know you don't see this, but I want y'all to understand. Every dime that Angel Reese is making, she should look at Caitlin Clark and say thank you, because that white bitch has brought all these eyes on a sport that no one gave a shit about. And Angel Reese plays a position that no one gives a shit about because it's not pretty. A big man in women's basketball is not impressive. Don't believe me? Ask Brittany Griner. Mm-hmm. She's fucking 6'10", and no one gives a shit
at all.
It ain't pretty. You know, that Brittany, white girl is doing something. What? She's being Steph Curry. And that's exciting for men to watch a nigga shoot from that far.
You know what's heavy about when you say Brittany Griner? For all the man talk Brittany Griner needed, when she was in jail, she turned into a woman and needed a man to free her.
Damn, say it again.
Think about that. When Brittany Griner was in jail over there overseas, she became a woman so that a man can free her. She became feminine. Now she's soft. You got to feel this compassion for her. Just think about it. Niggas get caught with weed every day overseas. Don't nobody pity them. Nobody.
Never hear the story. Nigga over there now languishing in the gulag.
That's right. But because with Brittany Griner, it's like women want to be treated sensitive when it suits them, as opposed to if you coming out like a bulldagger type. I ain't saying you a lesbian, but if you coming out like a bulldagger, rough and heavy, that's what come with the territory. But what all those women always find out is that they really just want to be a woman.
And you and I know, because you seem like a street nigga a little bit like myself. We actually accepted these bulldoggers, did we not?
Yeah. Yep.
We accepted them. Oh, you a nigga?
Yeah.
Cool. As long as you adhere to the code of what niggas got to deal with, we all right.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's it.
When K.I. got killed in Chicago, nobody felt sorry because that bitch was a nigga. That's not a bitch. That's a nigga. She's a killer just like everybody else.
Right. Right.
And there's been plenty of them. I knew a couple of bitches where I was from. Them bitches was hitters. They lived a hitter life. They lost their way as a hitter, and we respected them and pour out our little liquor for that hitter. It wasn't a bitch. She was a hitter.
Right.
You can't be Angel Reese and decide you no longer want to be a hitter when you get hit.
Real talk. That's why I said, so in this segment, I have to agree with Tommy on this segment. Tommy won me over. Listen, I ain't gonna be the cat that don't say if a cat ain't keep it real. And this nigga Tommy, my nigga Tommy kept it real. And I have to side with him on this subject.
We love women, but we also allow you, and I said something on my show, and I think people really felt it. I said, you know what's sad? Black men actually respect a woman more than any other group of men respect a woman. Think about it. When we first started rapping, soon as we started making money, didn't we start bringing in Roxanne Shante?
Yeah.
Didn't we start bringing in Old Town 35? And we was writing for these bitches.
Mickey D, yeah, writing the song Salt and Pepper, and was writing for him, like you said, was writing for him.
We've always supported our women as men, and we've never gotten credit for it. Everything we did, we brought y'all into it. When we started making disco albums, we brought y'all into it.
Yeah.
When we started making the R&B, we brought y'all into it. The other races of men, they treat their women separate and treat them like shit. We never wanted to advance without y'all.
That's real talk. And black women need to and what you said was so heavy because they'll look at it as such a small, minute thing. But in reality, the black man always gets into every avenue first because he's a man.
Yep.
And then the door gets open for the women, and the women be so goddamn miseducated and stupid, they think it's the white man that brought them in. They don't think that it's the brother that brought them in. And then the white man take advantage of that. Then now next thing you know, she become the pit bull for him and be against us. But when we get into another avenue, we so compassionate on the black woman with all that crucifixion that they give us. When we get into another lane, we bring the black woman in that one too.
I was one of the first niggas to show black folks how you can make money off YouTube. Soon as a black woman started doing it, did we not show this bitch love? Did we not show Tasha K love? Did we not, even though we know this bitch was against us, we still allowed them to make their money. We knew that, what is that dumb bitch, Synthetic G? We knew Cyborg G was against us. Did we flag this bitch down? No, we let this bitch eat.
Let her eat. Let her eat.
We let her eat. And they never give us credit for it because we're so used to doing it.
Right.
We're so used to laying down our lives for them that it's second nature.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
I wish, and somebody said I need to check my mic. I don't know what my mic is doing wrong.
No,
but I wish.
Fine. I mean, I was listening on both channels. I don't hear it I just see two.
Yeah, the other people saying on my channel, they saying my mic is fine. I don't know what's going on. But when niggas send money, he must mean it.
Yeah, you saw that too, right?
Niggas send money, he mean it.
Listen, he trying to say, nigga, fix your mic. Check your mic, goddammit. Take this money. Check your mic. Oh, let me see. And I'll just check mine because I am sharing my screen. So let me make sure it ain't my mic. Oh, it might be me.
Because you know there's a way where you can actually, when I go live, you can share the exact live. Like it's a way where you can just straight share it to your channel.
Yeah, so
you don't
I'm sharing the exact stream. So they see I'm doing exactly what you said. I'm sharing that right on there. So they're not seeing my live. They're seeing your live through my.
Yeah, but you are screen sharing it.
Yeah, I'm screen sharing it. Yeah.
There's a way where you can actually straight share it from like my man Brian knows how to do it because he does it when we go live.
Okay.
It's the way I would be able to see that you're doing it on the back end over on mine. Like you'd be able to go in on the back of mine and then you can share it straight to your channel.
Oh,
somebody said it's better.
Yeah.
I'll show you how to do that.
Yeah, those audio settings, I had it off. I thought it was on, but it was off. So I just fixed that. So they say,
oh, you just fixed it. Oh, well, then
yeah, so they good now. They won't yell at me no more. Y'all can still donate though.
Right. What you should do is say, what y'all say? What y'all say? Yeah. I can only hear the people who hit that cash app.
That's right.
Or the people who hit that what is that thing called that you have on yours?
What
I forgot what that thing's called when they hit it.
What, the Zelle?
The little dollar sign over on the YouTube.
Super chat.
There you go.
The super chat. And listen, when y'all donate, just so y'all know, for everybody that donate right now, I have a Rode mixer board, but it's getting faulty. And so when y'all donate now, everything y'all donate is going to go to my new mixer board for my studio. Just letting y'all know that's what I'm using it for. So if y'all donate into my Cash App, just know that it's going to my new mixer. And as y'all can see, we active. So with this, I think are we doing the show Sunday too, Tommy?
Unless you say no.
No, I'm not saying no. I ain't saying no. So now y'all getting 2 shows this week. Now y'all only got 1 show last week. Y'all getting 2 shows this week. So the more I get for the Cash App, all that money is getting set to the side so I can get this a new mixer board, because this mixer, the audio when I play music, the quality doesn't come real good out. So working on a new mixer board. So when y'all donate, that's where it's going to, just so y'all know.
And Sunday I'm gonna broadcast in front of that 98-inch screen TV.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait.
I'm gonna broadcast down there because currently I'm broadcasting in front of this 85-inch.
I see.
Did you see how the camera followed me where I went?
Yeah, you got to text me the link to that camera. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Did you see what it's doing?
Hey, that camera more obedient than the black woman.
Did you see how I did it? You saw what just happened.
That camera's fire. You gotta send me the link to that camera. I need to know what that camera is, because that camera is fire.
Yes, sir. But it does what it's supposed to do. It just follow me everywhere I go. If I go to the kitchen, let me see. I don't know how far to follow me. Let me see what it do. Let me go take my black ass to the kitchen. Let's see. Look at this motherfucker. Look at it. Know his shit.
Yeah, hey y'all, Tommy flexing hard right now. Pause.
No, his shit. Is it following me back? No, it didn't. Did I do something wrong? Oh, it lost. Let's see.
Listen. She learned. Listen, hey Tommy, you know what that means? She took.
What that mean?
She took the correction. She said, "Hey, you ain't following me. You waved your hand." She said, "Oh, I'm right here, Daddy," and followed you right.
She did. I ain't gonna lie. She was like, "I lost you. You know, you went see because I'm dark skinned. I went back there and there wasn't much light in it. They couldn't find me. But when I showed back up, it was like, okay, there you go, Daddy. There you go, Daddy." but that when something like that, like I like what you said. And I want y'all to hear what he said. He said, what y'all give to him, he put right back into the show.
Right.
He didn't say he put it in his house.
Right.
He didn't say he put it in his car.
Right.
He said he put it back into upgrading what he is doing for y'all.
Exactly. Yep.
And that's what you got to think. To me, that lets you know people give a shit about what they're giving you. Mm-hmm. So when you give them something, they give it right back to you.
Exactly. And I think that's the point. Like, I want to improve. Like, what I want to do is have this my little studio podcast, like have this shit just grow and be the biggest thing ever. So I want that camera time he got, upgrade my mixer, because if it sounds good, it comes across good. And you want to let the people know you actually take the work seriously.
Yep.
That's what we do. We take this work seriously. I know I do. I take this work seriously. You know, why would we be doing what we're doing? This is a Friday night. He could be chilling with his family. I could be chilling with my family. What we said is we want to put on a show for the people. And the people be want to know about these subjects, man. So
yes, we do. Now, let's go to subject number 2.
Okay. All right. So subject number 2. Let me present my screen, because this one here. Ooh-wee. This one here. So now this subject is Sexxy Red. I'm gonna pull this video up. Let me go ahead and present my screen again. I'm gonna share my screen. This one here is called Sexxy Red. So now let's get to I want to get to the title of the room first. The title of it is, I'm sorry, let me play it. So Sexxy Red, now she made this video herself. So this is her words. So she went viral. Now I'm gonna just play what she said first. And then we gonna go from there. So let me play what she said first. Oh, is it going to Instagram? I hope I don't have to log in. It played before, so I hope I don't have to log in.
I'll while you're doing that, I'll see if I can actually send it to myself and play and throw it in the thing.
I was actually playing it myself earlier without having to actually click on Instagram. It was letting me just play it. Let me see if I can see it. No, okay. So, but I can log it to my Instagram and then do it that way. So I'm just gonna wait for it to load up. So now while we build up, so Sexxy Red said she was going to give the word of the day. That's what she said. She said she was going to give the word of the day to the children. That's what she said she was going to do. So now let's see if this video plays. It's going a little slow for me. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the site or not.
Let me see if you can see this then.
Okay, let me know.
Tell me if you see this.
I don't see anything yet.
Look, so this school put me. I came up here, got you. Try to talk to the kids, get them the word of the day. They gonna put me all on me. Tell me I smell like weed. Watch this. He gonna try to get mad. Fuck that old man. Bitch, you're nobody. Bitch, like I'm finna sit with y'all. They ain't come to. So look, so this school put me. I came up here, got you. Try to talk to the kids, get them the word of the day. They gonna put me all on me. Tell me I smell like weed. Watch this.
Now,
he gonna try to get mad. Fuck that old man.
Stop it there.
Bitch, you're nobody. Bitch, like I'm finna sit with y'all. They ain't come to see you, Otis. Otis?
Man,
bitch.
They ain't come to see you. Oh,
you heard who they screaming for?
Imagine the disrespect.
Right.
Talk about what you saw. Oh, let's make sure while you're there, I'm gonna let you see the second half and let them see it too.
Okay.
Here's the second half of what we saw. This is what it looked like. And again, this is a high school.
Right.
Bro, me fuck my head up.
Here it is.
Down on that. Oh, smash that ball up.
And look at his face. Do you see how a lot of us brothers, even when we are part of something, we realize it ain't right?
Mm-hmm.
His face.
On his face. His face is like, what the hell is going on here? That's his face. Like, and this gonna be the generation that's gonna raise our kids. That bitch need roach spray. That's what every time I see Sexxy Red, I think Raid extra strength roach. I think of roach spray. Just think about what she said. I came to give the kids the word of the day. What word could Sexxy Red ever give to the high school kids? That's the word of the day. And then she says,
Tazaryach is, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our new segment, Beige Rage. Go into it.
Well, let me get into it. Let me start over.
This is Beige Rage.
Let me start over then. This bitch need Raid. Like when I say Raid, like real live roach spray. This whore, because that's exactly what she is is the type of bitch that will destroy those high school kids. And just think about what she said. She said that the school, she's mad at the school because they wouldn't let her give the word of the day because she smelled like weed. She can't even fathom in her brain that the school does not want the kids to smell weed because they're trying to stop kids from smoking weed. That's a word of the day. Don't get high. That's a word of the day. And Sexy Red is the proof why you shouldn't get high. And then what does she do in such a demonic and evil way? She goes in the back of the high school, goes through the sunroof, cock one leg up so that funky ass tail can now gyrate and be all over the place. And then the brother that's filming, he damn near filming to say, look at this bullshit. That's what the brother is saying. And like J. Lou said, Ray kills the bug dead. That bitch need to be bugged down and shut down. And think about it. This is what kids are propagating. And if you go, I think it was last year or a year before, they had her in the elementary school doing some. I don't know no Sexy Red song, so y'all would have to help me out. I don't know no Sexy Red song, but they had her in the elementary school. What could this bitch be teaching in the elementary school? What song can she sing? Back in the day, in the 90s and stuff like that, you would have your Chuck D, your X-Clan, or something like that performing in the school. So when they giving them something in the school, they're delivering a message. What message is Sexy Red sending? Be a whore? Be a slut? Did you see the picture, Tommy, when this bitch had her baby daddy, who, this baby daddy's so effeminate, they don't even put his face up. One picture they put up, Tommy, if you look this up, Tommy, she had a baby shower. She put the baby daddy's face in her ass and took the picture to where you don't even see his face. You just see his face in her ass and take the picture. And this bitch gonna teach us what? What is, y'all let me know in the chat. Maybe this blonde rage, what do you call it? Beige rage. Maybe this beige rage is wrong. Y'all tell me, what did I say that it was wrong? Y'all let me know in the chat, my chat, Tommy's chat, the TNT chat, the St. Louis Center chat. What am I saying that's wrong?
Damn.
That's a funky bitch right there.
Killer, killer, killer. Killer, killer, killer.
When I saw that, I was so pissed off, Tommy. When I saw that, I was so pissed off I couldn't even contain myself. Because
hell, you couldn't contain yourself right now. I said I shouldn't say anything. This is something that's been on this motherfucker's mind. Tell us how you really feel.
But that's how I feel. That bitch need roach spray. Straight up and down. Need to be sprayed. And that's just how I feel. And somebody had, like, if we don't talk about it, nobody else is gonna talk about it. Like, if we don't bring out that she's a detriment to black kids, the young boys and the young girls, she's teaching to be a whore, and she's teaching to love whores, and they're propagating this onto our kids. She's an adult, and now here's the flip side of it. Here's the flip side. Now she's in her 20s, right? She's going to a high school to perform in front of children to get them to be whores and sluts. If that was a male in their 20s, imagine a black man doing that same thing Sexy Red did in front of a school. They would crucify that nigga. They would crucify him, throw him into jail, throw away the key, no trial, no nothing. But a black woman can go in front of them kids and destroy them. Isaiah 3:12 says, our children are oppressors, women rule them. They that rule thee cause thee to error, and that black bitch will cause us to error. There's a time where black women should only be referred to as bitches, and that's one of them, what Sexy Red is talking about. That's not a woman. That's a bitch.
That's a bitch.
Facts.
A bitch. And we need to make sure that we separate these fuckers.
Right.
Because when we don't, people start to say that they're all the same. That's what I kept telling black women. I said, the reason why I speak the way I speak is because when you step outside of that, you show them I'm not that. Because what they're trying to tell you is that all y'all are that. And that's why I had asked, I said, wait a minute. When you look at what the black woman's sex symbol is, and that was a show I had planned on doing, the black woman's sex symbol is a tatted up bitch who fucks around and has a bunch of damn kids, who's loud and disruptive. Right. That is literally what they sell us as the black woman representative, as we're going to go into the next thing later when you talked about Glorilla. Right. They keep selling us this. How is that supposed to be what black men are supposed to think is attractive? That black folks are supposed to think is strong. And we keep eating that shit up. And that's a problem. And yet when somebody like me, or even that brother in that camera, like you said, he knows he can't say it because enough of the society is going to tell him, you a hater. Like how the brother who said what he said about Angel Reese. Bitch, this is a sport. And in men, what men do in sports is we criticize whoever is losing. You lost for a fucking reason. We criticize Dak Prescott all the time. You think Dak Prescott don't receive death threats from them silly Dallas fans?
Right, real talk. That's real talk.
He don't cry, and we're trying to teach these women, if you're going to put yourself in a man's space, here we go. Here's a man's plate. So here's another example. Sexy Red somehow can get away with something that a man couldn't. Because let me tell you something. They have destroyed black fatherhood so much. I've seen them put up pictures of black men who were kissing their kids, saying that it looked like he molesting them.
Right. Just for showing affection. Just for showing affection. Simple affection.
Accused of molesting my daughter. They've never seen nothing happen to my daughter. My daughter is 18 years old now, and they still go around and keep putting up pictures of my kid when she was 6, saying that I was molesting that girl when she was 6. And they have no problem with destroying that little girl's life, putting her picture up over and over again, saying her name. And as you said, how they take your child.
Right. Right. But we have to suffer that. But these black bitches could just run around here doing all the shit that they can do, and nobody hold. That's why I said the other day, like, you take that hedge away. The Bible says where there's no hedge, there the protection is for you. That's what the Bible say. And you black women have no hedge. Black women need a cage around them, and not a cage that they can't get out of. But if you put a hedge around anything, imagine a house. If you own a house, you have a gate, you have doors. The reason why you have a gate, the gate is like a fence. It's almost like a first line of defense because it protects just anything from just coming into the house. The black woman without a hedge, she just go wherever she thinks she should go. There's no rules. There's no nothing. So she thinks, oh, I can twerk and shake my ass over here. I could go in front of these kids high. Because if they're smelling weed on you, you already high. So I can go in front of these kids high and educate them. The only thing them kids is going to know is that you're high. Why? Because getting high is all throughout the media, all throughout TV. It's now legal. So if you come in and give them the word of the day, why ain't getting an education the word of the day? Staying in school, the word of the day. Being a good kid, the word of the day. All they gonna learn from Sexy Red is how to twerk their ass and how to love it and how to have sex with it and throw it away. They're not gonna teach, they're not gonna learn no values, and they're already being over sexualized in high school already. So what are they teaching these kids? And so that needed to come out, that these women need to be shut down. They need to be sat down, retaught, re-educated. And if you think about it, Sexy Red was created in the 90s with the Little Kims, the Foxy Browns, and all of them. It's almost like every time I talk about drug dealing, I always say, like, back in the 70s, they try to say like drug dealers were nicer back in the 70s. But that was just the start. That's why they was nice. They couldn't just come into your neighborhood and just outright fuck it up. So they had to say, hi, ma'am, hi, sir. But as the drugs start coming up and the money start coming up,
you start getting Nino Brown.
Exactly. You start getting Nino Brown. And it's the same thing with our sisters. In the beginning, you had Salt and Pepper, and the Queen Latifahs wasn't dressing like that. They wasn't hoes. Even if they was hoes in their private life, they wasn't hoes in the public life. Because we find out like Erica Badu, that's an old hoe. We find out Erica Badu, that's a hoe. Listen, hey, Tommy, that's a bitch too. Like, they don't want Erica Badu to be a bitch, but that's a bitch too. Because
she was ruining niggas' life. Whatever was in her pussy was the equivalent of probably some hair on.
Exactly. Think about it. Erica Badu. Listen, hey, I got a lot of flack for what I'm about to say. Erica Badu, if Erica Badu was not the singer that she was, but just a black woman in the neighborhood, think about it. She got multiple baby daddies. She take ass pictures with her daughter. She promotes sleeping with multiple men. If she was the average black woman, she would be a hoe in the black community. And that's what her reputation would say, hoe. But because she could sing a song, think about it, even in her videos, like they get on Megan Thee Stallion for being damn near naked. In that video window seat, she got full out naked.
Walking down the street and was about to get arrested. Yeah. Now, what it was that was actually her twin sister. A lot of people don't know that.
Even still.
No, it's still disgusting.
Right. No, but I get it. So now she didn't want to be naked. So now she teaches her sister to be naked.
Well, because her sister had a little bit better of a body than her. So it wasn't that she didn't want to. Her sister looked better than her.
Ain't that the shit? Ain't that bad? So now, okay, I ain't going to hold myself out. Go ahead. You go hold yourself out. Now, this is the righteous. Now, just think about this. This is the righteous queen because Erica Badu is the soul sister. She's spiritual. That's just that she is not spiritual. She is an idiot. Somebody in the somebody put some. Listen, because now at 50, did you see she taking ass pictures now?
Well, yeah, when she took it with her daughter, then she had the concert where she was showing. And what was sad was how many, like I tell you, I don't believe the leader is wrong. I believe the followers are the problem. Because so many of the women were looking at this old woman talking about some, she do got a fat wagon. The fact that I've seen more women's ass than I've seen their face is a sad thing. Black women think that because my ass is big, I'm attractive. That is so weird.
That makes me like we done took. I'm gonna give you a bigger trick bag. Black women don't even realize making the ass important. Black women did two horrible things in the black community. They support homosexuals.
Yep.
Put that ass out. And when you make the ass important, and then these niggas go get a fake ass, and then you wonder why these nasty niggas is attracted to ass, is because you helped them be attracted to ass. Just think about it. Have
we ever had this conversation before?
Never. We've never had this conversation.
My audience will tell you right now, I said the same thing. You made ass important, and you got mad that niggas was going in other niggas' ass.
You made ass important. You go on Instagram right now, every time these women take a picture, they ass is out. They like, here it is, the ass. Don't worry about the face. Here it is, the ass. You don't even know their value. You don't know if they're smart. You don't know if they're a good parent. You don't know if they can cook or clean or nothing. All you know is they got ass. And you made that ass important. And then these gays and transgenders come along and then replace you. I used to tell black women all the time, how do you hate black men? But then you support homosexuals. And the homosexual's job is to tell a man that I'm better than you, meaning like I'm better than a woman.
Yep.
And you support them. And then when
you funding your competition, you're funding them.
And then when the homosexual gets in charge, now a woman can't even say she's pregnant. She got to say she's a birthing person. You can't even say you breastfeed. You got to say you chest feed. You can't even call yourself. Oh, they done took the woman and belittled and dumbed you down to your breasts and your titties to where now them same women that at one time was supporting homosexuals will now say, I'm more than just titties and ass. Well, you could have pulled all you were showing us was titties and ass. And now that the gays done took your titties and ass and replaced it,
yes.
Now you want us to know about your other values and virtues. When if you would have never supported the gays and would have showed us what true value and virtue was, these nasty Nate niggas out here wouldn't be falling in love with them.
Nasty Nate. Nasty names. Bro, I did not come for no damn preaching. It is not the Sabbath. Well, wait a minute. It has become dark.
Sabbath.
Yeah.
Look, Tommy, no. Give Tommy a shout out. Y'all make sure y'all hit Tommy Cash Sabbath. He know that Sabbath.
You ain't supposed to be doing no work, but what Jesus say, if your cow or your sheep fall in the ditch on the Sabbath, are you supposed to let? And what have you done tonight? You have realized that a lot of your sheep have fallen by the wayside.
Yeah. Listen,
so you gonna work.
No, there's a term, like people look at Eve like that's a good thing. There's a word that comes from Eve. It's called naive. And black women are so naive, they don't even know how they get hustled. You let the trans community and homosexual community hustle the hell out of you to where now they took your ability to even be called a woman away. You can't even.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all got beige rage earlier. Now y'all about to get embagement. Disengagement. Go ahead, bro. You teaching them now.
Listen,
you gave them what you said earlier. What you tell me in the first show? You said you got to be able to correct them, and then you got to be able to protect them. So you went off,
right?
Now you're showing some love. Go ahead, talk to
No, because this is also correction and protection. Because black women, when you think about it, every black woman y'all know growing up in the hood got a gay friend. My brother had a wife that had a gay friend. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't be around gays at all because what black women don't realize is that a gay man's whole lifestyle is about, and here's what black women don't even realize, and here's what a lot of people don't realize about gay people. Gay people primarily do not want another gay person. They want a straight person that they can turn out. Let's wake that up. When you talk about predators, you wake that up. I remember when I used to hang out at this barbershop, this gay guy is talking and he says, I don't want a gay person. I want to get a straight person and turn them out. Gay, lesbian, LBGT community are the biggest predators alive. There's nobody more predator. And the reason why they're predators is because somebody predatorized them that made them think their lifestyle was the way they were supposed to live. And then the black woman comes along and fights because a black man call a woman a bitch, that black woman is going to go off. But a homosexual man calls a woman a bitch, they're going to laugh it off. A homosexual man can call a homosexual man can call a black woman a bitch, can tell her how to dress, tell her what to do, tell her all of that. That's how stupid the black woman is when it comes to gay men. They don't even realize that the only reason, like the black woman don't want to listen to a man so much that the only man they will listen to is one that talks like them. And then they call him their girlfriend. And then what happens? That same gay man takes your boyfriend. Ooh. And then you wonder why. Because you done made him so comfortable. He done replaced your body parts. You done justified his lifestyle. And then get mad when some nasty nigga go and deal with him. Now, this is all for your action. Black women, stop supporting gays. And what I mean by stop supporting gays, whatever type of lifestyle they want to live, let them live, but they don't need our support.
Ooh.
Why do they need our support to live their lifestyle?
You should not uplift or validate what they do.
Exactly.
Evil exists in the world. The righteous man's job is not to uplift or validate it.
That's right. And we shouldn't be validating that lifestyle. I'm sorry. And everybody makes an excuse to justify that lifestyle. Now realizing they trying to invade and took over a black woman. You can't even be a woman in 2024. If you go into your job and say I'm a woman, they're gonna say you can't say that.
Bro, I think this is the realest show in the world because we've never had these discussions. We don't know where our standpoints are. So we don't know if we are walking into this could be what these niggas is about to fight.
Right. When I first said it, I don't know. Right. I don't know if you're gonna be like, whoa, I'm gonna have to fight you on this one. I don't know that. And that's what makes this show so organic and great is because we fell into this conversation and find out that even in this conversation, we're on the same page.
in agreement, because right is right and wrong is wrong. And I think that's why I have a really good time. Like I look forward to doing a show with you because right is right and wrong is wrong.
Right. That's it.
And I know if you see something that's wrong, you're going to say, okay, that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And if I know I can have a real conversation with somebody and they'll call it out and they'll call me out, I'm appreciative of that. And when we talk about what it is that these women are doing, I've always said this. Black women have no problem telling a straight man, you gay. They'll call you the F word. They'll call you sassy. They know you ain't gay. So why they go out of their way to call you these words and then hang out with the same man they just tried to call you? Right. And here's the double whammy. Why is it that gay men never complain about it? I'll give you an example. Do you think I would be friends with a white man who, when he got mad at a black person, he called him a nigger and then turned around and said, oh, I just mean him, not you?
No, you wouldn't. Because
yet, gay men allow black women to call other black men the F word, and they never complain.
Right.
Because they're playing undercover. They know what you're doing.
Right.
They know that they're literally playing you, black women, because if they weren't, they would get mad every time you, as their friend, called another man the F word or tried to imply that he's less of a man because he's gay. Because he would say, well, what do you think of me then if you think that of him?
Right. You would have to say that. That would be the only answer. That would be the only answer, because if you call him that, then what am I? That'd be the only answer.
You call my homeboy a nigger because he didn't empty your trash. What do you call me when I do something that's wrong? Oh, no. I only said it to him. We never allow that. Yet gay men allow black women to call straight black men that they know are straight because they only do it to straight ones.
Right. That's it. They only do it to straight ones. They don't do it to each other because, of course, they wouldn't say it. That F word is just like the B word. We can't call a black woman a B word, but the gay man can. It's the same exact thing. That's the trick bag that they falling for, not even realizing it's all a hustle. The only one that loses in this conversation is the black woman, and she don't even realize it. She loses in the sense that she's losing a real man, which is a straight black man. And she's losing her man to the gay man. The biggest supporters of gays is black women.
Amen.
That's why even
the nigga do their hair gay. The nigga, they go to gay clubs with this gay man. In Atlanta, these black women are going to gay clubs with this gay man.
Yep.
In Atlanta, these black women are going to strip clubs with said gay man. They don't understand what problems they're causing. They got this gay man hanging up under their son. And then you wonder why your son now Sweet Ricky.
That's right.
What was he supposed to be? You kept his daddy away. And his daddy, because he missed a payment of child support, he can't see his kid. But this gay man who ain't paying you a dime gets to sit up there and babysit your kid.
Right. Real talk. I hope y'all sisters listening. Because that gay man is manipulating the hell out of you, just like you say a straight man is.
He means you no good. If he meant you any good, when you call me the F word, he would get offended. Just like if I meant anybody any good, when that white man call you the N word, I'd say, hold the fuck up, brother.
Right.
You call him that, I know you would call me that.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna let that fly.
Real talk.
I think we done stepped on some toes there, Cap. You done stepped on some toes right now.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that. Yeah, listen, the truth should make you uncomfortable. It should make you uncomfortable enough to really self-analyze yourself and say, have I been supporting this agenda? Have I been doing too much? And if I have, let me correct that. Now, if you can't listen to the correction, you won't be protected at all. And you'll fall for the same pitfalls. That's just...
Your boy Michael broke it down a little bit further. Michael said, from over in your chat room, ladies and gentlemen, over in Captain Tazaryach podcast, Michael said, hairdresser, image consultant, choir director, co-worker, etc.
Listen, you say that choir director. My general was having this conversation with this pastor, right? And so the pastor says to Jenny Johanna, a lot of people talk about it, but they can't prove what we do wrong in the church. So can you prove what we do wrong in the church? And so the general says, in your church, I saw in your church this video called A Wonderful Dance. And he said, I saw the sisters and they was dancing and they look beautiful. And then in the center of the sisters, I saw a homosexual man dancing, threw his head back and all of that. And you don't even realizing that you're teaching our sisters to disrespect black men, right? So now the pastor got to defend it. So the pastor said, yeah, that was my church and we had this person dancing. He said, but let me say this to you, General. Are gays in our church? Yes. But are alcoholics in our church? Thieves? Murderers? Are all these people in our church? Yes. He said, so sin is sin. So you can't say the gays can't come into church, but the alcoholic can come into church. This was the general's response. He said, I agree that sin is sin. He said, but the alcoholic, do you let the alcoholic drink in church? No, because you're trying to stop him from drinking. So why would you create a culture in the church for the gay man to be gay? And the pastor didn't.
Uncommon and Michael said, pull it. I said, pull it.
All right,
don't say it. Pull it.
Okay, hold on. I'll get it. I'll get it.
You know the one thing that this show is about is pulling it. What about if we said we can show you it happened?
Let me pull it. I'm gonna pull it. You gotta do the whole movement. Pull it. Michael said, pull it.
They want it. They would sit up and say, well, hold on a minute, go and pull it. We enjoy hearing you say it, but they would really enjoy seeing it.
Okay, no sweat. I'm loading it up on my laptop. Just give me a second. I'll go ahead and get the video. I actually just uploaded this video on my channel earlier this week. So I'm gonna get the video. That's
PK said this is an evidence-based podcast.
And you got
this is an evidence.
You got to prove what you're saying on here. That's what he's saying.
Yes, pull it.
All right, hold on. Let me see if this thing load up here.
Kamala said, pull it. I think they catch it on. Everybody said, hey, listen.
All right, so I got it. So I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Hold on, let me go ahead and present my screen. Share screen. Have the audio. Let me select this one here. All right. So now this is the video. So
old people at Walmart, we checking your receipts before you leave.
Right. They what I said is legit. They want to make sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Just waiting for this thing to load up. And then here. So now this is. So the gentleman down at the bottom is my leader, Commander Jenny Hanna. The pastor is the one on the stage, on the podium. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
And he was defending this shit.
Yeah. Yep. The pastor. So the pastor is putting Jenny Hanna on the spot, saying, "Show us what we do in the church wrong." And so Jenny Hanna gonna bring up what they do in the church wrong. And this is gonna be on. This was in full display. And watch now. I'm gonna say this ahead of time. When he points out the dance. Just watch the pastor's response, like how he changed up his whole attitude. Change. Just watch. I'm gonna play it. Hey, what the hell just happened?
I think it's just that it's funny. They say they can't hear. Your people say they can't hear.
You said what?
Your people are saying they can't hear.
On my side?
Yeah, it's your side. They're saying my people can hear it.
Okay.
But your people are saying
What
they can't hear.
am I doing? That's different.
Now, if you could send me, let me see. I can you said that's on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel. Here's what I'm gonna put the link in my room. I'm gonna put the link in the Rumble. I'm gonna put it in
Link, I can pull it.
Okay. Hold on one second.
And then download it really quick and then upload it. I don't know why they can now hear it from my end, but
yeah, that's weird.
I'm gonna show you how to I'm gonna show you how we can broadcast live at once. But I know the only reason I haven't done that way because I know you typically broadcast before I come on. So you kind of bring me on.
I can wait, yeah, but if it's easy to just wait, I can just wait.
Mm-hmm. Because like they saying, Rumble can hear it. My Rumble can hear it. Commanding General.
If you go right on my channel and go to the video. What the hell?
Yeah, if you put that link for that, if you just put it in the back of like the StreamYards, if you put it in like send it to me, or just anywhere where you stick that link, because you can stick it in your YouTube channel. I would see it though. Matter of fact, stick it in your YouTube channel so they can see it too.
Okay, hold on one second.
In your YouTube comment section,
right?
Put that channel in. They put it in there, and I'll immediately see it when you stick it in there. Okay. And I can all
right, I'm about
pull it.
I'm about to do it right now. I just put it in the chat. So that video right there is the video that I'm talking. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen on your.
I got it.
There you go.
All I have to do is go to download YouTube video. Click on this. Click on that.
Yeah, because I didn't have this problem yesterday. I was sharing stuff just fine.
Yeah, and the first time we did it, it wasn't having that problem. So it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, technology ain't shit. Yeah. So we need to go back to the dark age. No. You go back to the dark age. This is bullshit. Let's see. Let's see. Video file. It's saying it should be there. So now I'm looking for that one. And then that one. That's it.
Now you keep referencing that Christian pastors are the problem as to our sisters, our black sisters. Right. You keep saying that they're
Now I need y'all in Captain's comment section to let me know if y'all now hear that. Did y'all hear what Mika says it's word? Mika, I don't know what you did to Mika. You might need to bring her up to the main unit. She might not need to be in the background. She might need to be in the starting five. Mika is on it. The first motherfucker to say something. Like you got your Mika, and I got my sassy girl.
Oh, okay, there you go.
They own it.
Yeah, Mika been a mod for years.
You unmuted yourself, and I'm gonna need you to unmute yourself, sir. Because you're just a light-skinned nigga moving your lips at this point. You done muted yourself.
No, I didn't even realize. But Mika, she been a mod on my channel for years. You know what I mean? Great, excellent supporter, man. Good sister, beautiful sister. So I'm not surprised that she was on point and chopping it up just like that, man. So
I'm impressed. I like it. Let's see if we can get into it. I'm excited. Hopefully y'all are too. Let's hear it. And remember, the link is out there, and I'm going to re-put the link out there so y'all can go to his channel and watch this yourself. We're just watching it now for context.
Right.
Check it out.
Our black sisters disrespect the black man. Right. Okay. But you know, I'm kind of reminded of something in a recent debate that I saw with Vice President Biden to his opponent, Congressman Paul Ryan. You know, Paul Ryan kept asserting things but could not give specifics. So can you give us a specific?
Sure. I'd be glad to. Let me start with the homosexual problem in the Christian church. Okay? When you allow men that are homosexual to be on the choir, to lead the choir. I watched a recent tape of a wonderful dance from your church, minister, where the dancers had red sheets. I saw it on YouTube. And they were dancing, and the sisters were beautiful, man. Yes. And then I looked into the center, and in the center, I saw what was clearly a homosexual. he threw his head back and waved his head and shook his behind. And I dropped my head in sadness because we don't understand what we are doing to black women when we do this. When we allow homosexuals to lead our choirs, to sit and prance in the midst of women, we are teaching them a lesson even though we don't realize it. And the lesson that we begin to teach them is that I don't have to respect a man. Okay, that's just one. Wait, you asked me to be specific. Wait, I ain't gonna do Paul Ryan. I'm gonna get specific. I go down the whole line on you and tell you the problem.
Let me interpret that. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I just wanted to go ahead and interpret this. A lot of people might not understood that he's speaking a foreign language.
Right.
Shut up, bitch, is what he just said. Let's keep on going.
Let me just interject. Okay, let me just interject, and I'm gonna give you back the mic so you can have the floor. But I want to interject this, okay? Because now you're making a reference to the church that we attend, Victory Christian Center, under our apostle Jimmy A. Ellis III. So let me say this, okay? It's not.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is called, what you're about to see is deflection.
Right.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Hey, pause it real quick.
Yes.
You see his mannerisms, how it changed. He's stuttering on. Oh, you got it.
He's deflecting. This thing is he deflected like hell. No. Wait. No, if you really believe in what you're saying, you let the brother finish. He told you, shut up, bitch. But you still want to, after you add, and I don't know if it does it to you, but it pisses me off. When someone asks me to prove something, and then I do it, and then they start to cut me off.
Right. Exactly.
They used to dealing with dummies.
Exactly. He didn't expect him to have an answer specifically from his church. Like that's his church that he's talking about. That's why he's stuttering and staring it, because he's like, damn, he know about the gays in my church. He know about the gays in my church.
Right. This ain't nobody else's house. Nigga, this is your house.
Right, exactly.
Are homosexuals in the church? Yes. Are whoremongers, alcoholics, backstabbers, gossipers, liars, okay, drinkers, are they in the church too? Yes, absolutely. So, you know, and even among some of my Christian brothers, we want to throw the whole book at the homosexuals. But the brother that's running up every woman, oh, he gets a pass. I heard a Christian pastor once say this, and you would probably love this Christian pastor. He said, oh, well, you know, I can't have no a homosexual, you know, singing on my choir, so you got a bent wrist and all that, you switching, well, you got to get all that together before you come up on my choir. Okay, Mr. Pastor, okay, Brother General, but what about the black man that's having sex with this woman? He's exploiting that woman, breaking this woman's heart, impregnating this woman, impregnating that woman. Oh, but he can sing on the choir. That's good. Ain't that interesting?
That's a good point.
No, see, sin is sin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay?
But let me ask you a question.
God does not see things
let me ask you a question,
like we.
He done got the clap in his hand.
Yeah. No. Not my Jesus. Not my gay dancer. Don't you talk about my gay dancer.
Damn, he was not trying to have this debate. You know, brought up, this is my favorite. Listen, Jamar Quavius has been with the choir for years. Cinnamon has been with the choir for years. Cinnamon Sheen has been. I am not gonna let you talk about Cinnamon.
Hell no. His whole his feminine side coming out.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? His feminine side is coming out.
So let's hear what the brother said, because he better than me. He held his composure. He really did. Look, think about it. Because you know I wouldn't have, from what you know about me, you think I'd have been quiet this long?
Nah. You'd have
Hell, from what I know about you, I don't know if you could have held your composure that long. I think God made sure both of us was not there.
Right. Right, exactly. He made sure the general was there because the general gonna handle that the way it could be supposed to be handled. We done went cool off. We done went cool off. Cool off. That's
They'd have dragged us off the stage. We'd have been called his motherfucker out his name. It went left.
facts.
God know what he doing.
That's facts. That's facts.
Here we go.
And I thank God, beloved, that God isn't a general like yourself, because we'd be in some hot mess.
I got bad news for you. God's a lot worse than me. And when he get ready to come through, we're going to see it. And to say that God is not violence, what the minister said earlier, is so incorrect. God killed more people on this earth than anybody. He killed because I'm going to tell you now, because of our sin. But in reference to what you said earlier, how many alcoholics drink alcohol during Sunday service?
They're already drunk when
No. How many of them have a drink in their hand during the service? None. Okay. You know why? You don't allow it. You know why? Because you are trying to get the people in the church to refrain from drinking alcohol. Okay. So the minister that said you cannot be with a bent wrist in my church was correct. Yes, people are coming in from all over, all walks of life. Homosexuality, drunkenness, murderers, killers. I got all kind of drug dealers, killers, all up in Israelite School, UPK, that have changed their life. The point is they changed their life. The problem in the Christian church is they're not changing their life, minister. You're allowing them and giving them a forum to spread their homosexuality. And
oh, no, I rewind. Oh, I didn't know he did it like this.
That have changed their life. The point is they changed their life. The problem in the Christian church is they're not changing their life, minister. You are allowing them and giving them a forum to spread their homosexuality and empowering them in your choirs to promote homosexuality. That is the difference. It's not that homosexuality is being singled out as a worse sin than any other sin. Sin is sin. But the problem is there's a culture in the Christian church and the Muslim mosque that is being allowed to proliferate, that is destroying us, and we had better address it.
Damn man.
Tell me he didn't drop that. He dropped it.
He's in the witness protection program. His mother's somewhere in Arizona farming. He's farming cotton. That's what he's doing now, right? I'm pretty sure.
No, listen, he's still out teaching, do a show every Monday teaching, because that piece right there, the homosexuality in the church, like when you think about it, the church is supposed to be the cornerstone of righteousness. That's what it's supposed to be. Now, you allow gays into that church knowing how much child molestation runs rampant in the black community. You created, like General Yohana said, you created a forum and a place where they can cultivate their homosexuality. Every black church, everybody that's been to a black church know the choir director is gay. The piano player is gay. You know that they're all gay, but nobody says nothing because God loves the sin and he hates the sin. Even though 1 Corinthians 6:9 say no effeminate shall enter into the kingdom of heaven. So if the Bible says you can't be effeminate and enter the kingdom of heaven, why are we letting this effeminate men be in the church? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't add up. So I wanted to highlight that because we was talking about showing and proving. And shout out to my man Michael Love. He said you got to pull it. That's definitely the new slogan. You got to pull it.
You got to pull it.
Got to pull it.
They just be saying shit. We need to know what you got this. And that was a classic video. And let me tell you something. And I know we still got one more on the table.
Yeah, no sweat. Whether we get to it or not, I mean, because we done been right. What is it, about 3 hours and 20 minutes? I mean, whether we get to it or not.
But I just want to say, this is what is missing in the black community. I'm gonna use every young fucking nomenclature that they use or whatever. Standing on business.
Right.
I said what I said. All these things is what that brother did. And I'm so sick of when we can say she's being unapologetically black. Well, that man's being unapologetically righteous.
Yep. That's
Why
fact.
don't we have that as a slogan? He's being unapologetically
righteous. We gonna make that a slogan. Unapologetically righteous is a new slogan that we need to bring out there. That's fire right there. That's a fire ass statement. That should go on a t-shirt. I'm gonna talk to the brothers that make shirts. Like this shirt says Israelite by blood, right? Saying how we're Israelite.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have somebody make a shirt called Unapologetically Righteous. That's a t-shirt. And I'm gonna get Tommy props for coming up with the shirt.
And Watching Eyes said, period. Period. If you think about it, we're supposed to be just as standing on business, just as righteous, just as I am not going to move, as Sexxy Red was when she sat there and felt like she was right for telling the damn school, how dare you not let me talk to your children high as fuck.
Right. Like I'm high, so what? It's like a dope fiend out there being on dope. Like, yeah, listen to me, I'm on dope. Like, what could you teach? And only we think that's acceptable in the community. We think the nigga that gets high is smarter than the cat that refused to smoke weed, to use cocaine. He's not smart. Niggas think they more higher when they high. Like your intelligence level, brother, you got to get high. When I get high, I start dropping science. No, you dumb when you get high. Like I've never heard of another race of people thinking they're smarter when they get high, except us.
I had a conversation with a young lady today. I said, if you high and the people around you high, what you say sounds intelligent. Everybody who's high knows how ridiculous what they say sounds when they're around people who sober.
That's right.
I've been high and realized, wait a minute, I'm just fucking babbling. Let me shut the fuck up.
Real talk.
You only sound intelligent around other motherfuckers that's high.
That's
and
right.
You and I are on opposing sides of the fence. You like, no, don't smoke that weed. I'm like, smoke that weed when the show is over. I told you 2 hours. I'm about to smoke some now. But the point is, I know who I am. We came from an era, did we not? Did you and I not come from an era where stupid people existed, but stupid people didn't have a forum?
No, they did not have the platform. They were never, the ones that was like that was not given the platform. We had enough sense back then to say, okay, you can't be the voice of the people. Whereas today, the stupid people are the voice for the people. And the smart ones, we're the ones that's pushed to the back. We're the ones that's pushed, or he don't know what he's talking about. And all that twerking and dancing is to throw you off. Because, of course, watching a woman gyrate is way more attractive than listening to me make sense out of how you're living. That's insanity. I know we didn't plan on talking about it, but this ended up being a good part of the build, because this is something that needs to be talked about. Like black women supporting homosexuals, the church supporting homosexuals. And then now we're in the age and era where women can't be women because of the homosexuals that they supported. You created this monster. Because for sure, men didn't promote homosexuals. We didn't push it. And then the bugged out part about it is you get mad at black men and you get mad at black men and call them misogynistics. What do you think a gay man is? A gay man is more misogynistic than a straight man, because the gay man is telling the straight man, my ass is better than this woman's vagina. My fake breast is better than this woman's real breast. It doesn't get more misogynistic than that. Putting you in your place, belittling all the things that you think misogyny is. Just think how gay men think they're better than you, and think how stupid you was for supporting them in the first place.
What the fuck was that laugh half of what you said?
I said, think about, now I done fucking forgot. I'm gonna have to rewind the clip. Think about how gay men said that their ass was better than your vagina. Their breasts was better than their fake breast was better than your real breast. And how I'm gonna have to rewind the tape and see what
you said how stupid.
Oh, look, Tommy ain't forget.
The woman is
right.
Hey, listen, when I hear the word, I heed to it. How stupid. I know. Listen, a lot of people don't know, and I know you won't think I'm crazy when I say this. A lot of times I realize I say some shit that I have never thought of and I wasn't thinking. I got that message from somewhere, and my job was just to deliver it.
Right.
That's what I won't remember.
Forget it. It happens that fast when you say it.
Yep.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I could see that's what happened to you. That's what I said. That he's looking at them. How stupid are you for not seeing what I'm doing? And I equate them to the snake in the Garden of Eden.
Naive.
You took my eternal life from me because I listened to you, but didn't realize that you had a reason to tell me that. You had a reason.
Let me up the ante. When she was given instructions from her man, she listened to another man so that she can disobey the instructions of her man, and fucked us up for eternity because the man wasn't strong enough to check her for it. Men, check your women. Your woman come with some idea opposite of what you brought into that house. You check that woman. Mark 3:28 says, no man enter into a strong man's house except he first bind up the strong man. And how they bind up the black man today is by using that black woman. They're not going to come to you. Yes. They're going to come to that woman with an idea. That serpent told that black woman, you'll be a god. And she said, if I'm a god, then I'm either equal or better than my man. So now he's not a god because I'm the god. And that's the hustle. And she wanted to be a god to rule over her man and got punished for it. Think about it.
And for those of you who for years who have hated me, do you not understand that is the call that I have been under? That whole thing what you just said. And sometimes it takes an advocate of yours that look like the people who hate you for them to understand it. That has been my call. There is a problem when I have a problem with these women calling themselves queens and goddesses and all of these names. You have exalted yourself. No one did it. God didn't do it. Right. Your man didn't do it. You started calling yourself goddess with no approval from anyone else but yourself.
That's right.
You exalted yourself up. And what happened when you did it? When I sat there and said it's okay, I became Adam. I became the one who now when shit go wrong, I look at God and say, you gave me this woman. I gave you charge over that woman, you jackass.
That's right. And you chose not to take charge over your woman. Adam is the proof to take charge over your woman. And Eve is the proof that all women are simple without leadership. And that's in the Bible. The Bible says a foolish woman is clamoreth, she knoweth nothing. The Bible says where there's no hedge, there the protection is spoiled. That correction with the protection comes with a hedge. I can't protect you if I can't correct you. I can't protect you if I can't say, don't wear this, don't go here, don't talk like this, don't follow that. That's my job. Because for sure, a woman can't protect herself. She can't. That's not a, listen, women, black women, y'all gonna have to just face the facts that you are not the protector in the relationship dynamic. You never could be. You not even the protector in the children's dynamic. I remember Chris Rock made a joke one time when he said, ain't nothing like a father. He said a black woman would come to that school and that kid would be like, so what? So what? So what? As soon as the black woman say, I'm gonna tell your daddy, they say, okay. They get right in order. I know that was me. If I was cutting up, my mother say, I'm gonna get your daddy. Oh, I'm at attention and shit. Because I know daddy coming with that rod of correction. He coming with stripes. He don't want to hear nothing. So it's not your job to protect. It's your job to support the protector. That black man should be treated like gold in the black house, because without him, you'll be destroyed. Brother. That's in the Bible too. The Bible says, I'll make a man more precious than fine gold. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tommy. Go ahead, Tommy.
No, I was just saying, I lived in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter lived here in Atlanta, Georgia. I remember a phone call that my daughter apparently had did something in the house. The threat was, I'm going to call your father. Now, again, even if I wanted to whoop my daughter's ass, I would have to go on to Priceline.com, find a fucking flight
Right.
from Phoenix International Airport to Atlanta, Georgia, which is typically about 3 to 3.5 hours of flight time.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to then be able to go to the airport, needing about an hour and a half lead time to do so, just to get here, then get off the plane, rent a car, and then drive for an hour from the airport to where my daughter lives to enact whatever it is that her daughter said, that her mother said. Yet my daughter was crying like I was right in the next room when her mama said, I told you I'm going to tell your daddy with me on the phone.
That's right. That's the power of a father. I'm going to tell you something too. I think mothers hate that.
Yes.
I think mothers hate that.
She asked me, she said, I don't like that when you say something, she just does it.
You know what's sad, Tommy? She should love it, because that's the balance. Because you know what, a black man, if a father sees the mother nurturing a child, the father doesn't say, I don't like the fact that you can nurture that child. I don't like the fact that she comes to you for comfort. A father is never going to be jealous over the relationship of a mother nurturing the child. But the power that a father has in his strength and discipline, a mother hates. That's sad.
And they spend most of their life, and I hate saying it, that's why a lot of times with little girls is by the time they turn like 17 to probably like 21, 22, they separate from their fathers because we're the ones trying to keep them from fucking up.
Right.
Their mothers will let them date the nigga that ain't shit because she always wanted to date the ain't shit nigga in high school. Their mothers will let them do, don't worry, I won't tell your daddy. I'll let you do so and so.
Yeah.
In that stage now. And I'm telling you, I hate it.
No,
because I know now they're allies because they're both women.
And you see what's coming. Like you can see the failure. And children and mothers they so fucking emotional. They don't even see that you doing this sneaky thing, trying to have a relationship with your daughter that you're going to have with your daughter, whether you do that or not. You still going to have a relationship with her. And then she goes out there, and when it falls flat on her face, you're going to say, well, you know, she came to me and I was just trying to give her, knew you understand. I was thinking like this and I thought it wouldn't go that bad. And you're going to tell her, if you would have told me like you should have, I would have saw right through that and we wouldn't even be here. And mothers don't listen, man. Y'all don't even realize the protection that comes with the father. It's in his instincts. There's this study that they did that they showed, they were showing, they put an obstacle in front of a little baby boy and a little baby girl. When they put the obstacle in front of the little baby boy figured out a way to get around that obstacle, which shows he's a natural thinker. They put that obstacle in front of the little baby girl. The baby girl just sat there and cried because she needs somebody to come figure it out. Figure out shit unless they're taught. If a woman is not taught how to figure it out, they don't know how to figure out shit. Men naturally will figure it out because they don't use their emotions. It's in your DNA. It's just the way you are made up. That's the balance. That's why we need each other. We're never going to be emotional like women unless you grew up by you. Like, it's hard to say that in today's time because a lot of mothers raise these boys. That's why they're so emotional. But in a natural state, we're not going to be as emotional as women. And we're not going to try to be. But black women, you have allowed society to teach you to be a man, to act manly, to dress manly, to be manly. But when it's time to be a man, and then when it's time to be a man and you can't and you cry, it's like you want something.
You might have came up with Sunday show.
Oh, what Sunday show?
You might have just came up with it. The idea of these women are so busy trying to be men and outman men that's how those gays have found their way in.
That might be a good show.
You put your femininity down to try to compete with me.
That's right.
Who picked it up?
And then you let somebody else replace your femininity. And replace this to where all they got to do is just put weave in their hair.
Yes.
Put some lipstick on, get some Botox, go get a BBL because you done popularized being having a BBL. Yeah, now everybody else and breasts and all of that, and you gave up your femininity so the gay man you were supporting could take that shit over. God damn.
You didn't value it. You thought competing with me was more valuable than being the best you. And he sat right there with you like the spook to sit beside the door. He helped encourage you to compete with me.
Do it. You better than him. You could do that. You don't need him to raise that kid. You could do that all by yourself. What's the movie? I Could Do Bad by Myself.
It's a song. I don't need no help to starve to death. He encouraged you. He walked you right into that.
Walked you right into it. And you didn't even see it because you so busy fighting against us. And then the heavy part is you wasn't fighting against him when you was letting him fuck the shit out of you. He could pound you out. He could take you to Pound Town and pound you out and do all of that. When you have the baby, you don't want to let it guide you. You even devalue your own body. You call the man that you just let have sex with you, you tell him you ain't shit. Well, if he ain't shit, what was you that you gave up your vagina to him? You got to be worse than shit. Because if he ain't shit, you have to actually be worse than shit to give it up to him. Think about that. Let that sizzle in your spirit. You got
my mama told me, you look just like your ugly ass daddy. I was like, as I got older, I said, but you fucked my ugly ass daddy.
What they say? He wasn't ugly when you let him have sex with you, unless maybe you're gonna have to admit you like ugly niggas.
Now, yeah, my baby mama fat, but apparently I like fat bitches. My baby mama's a crackhead, but apparently crackhead pussy good.
Can't complain. You can't complain. I don't know. But Tommy, I don't think we're gonna get to that last topic. It's about what time is it?
You got a lot of people in your comment section that's talking about shit that's trying to get us all kicked out. Amber said, and that gay best friend molested her son.
Yeah. That'd be the other part that they won't tell you. What she's saying is like she bringing out unspoken truths. Like that's an unspoken truth that gay person would touch your kid. Why? Because gay people always trip out. I did like a lot of research on like homosexuality and stuff because I used to do lectures on it. And gay people will not admit that they were molested themselves. That's how they got turned out. That's what, and the part of the reason they won't accept that is because it's like they don't want to face that what happened to them was wrong, because then of course their lifestyle is wrong. So what happened to them had to be right. They have to deny it. That's the whole, when they say they was born gay, any gay person that said they was born gay was molested. I guarantee it. And that's why they feel like they was born gay, because that's what makes them accept what happened to them as a child, when really you should say what happened to you as a child. We should bring up the charges to the person that did it. So if you can be, what is the word? If someone can fight for you, if you as victims, you want to get you want the person to be prosecuted for what happened, whether you get street justice, moral justice, or in court justice. Without that justice, you got to cope with it. And then the other flip side is sometimes the families protect those that did it. And so it's hard for you. Now you you growing up in a life like this was wrong. But when I told my mom, when I told my brother, when I told my family, they made me feel bad for it. So now the child has to learn, how do I cope with it? So in some instances, when I talk to gay people and I have that type of conversation, I try not to make them feel real. If I know that that's their story, I try not to make them feel real bad, because it's damn near like I understand why they grew up that way. So you got to find a way to tell them you wasn't never supposed, just like you was never supposed to be molested. You can't now go out and molest people. You can't go out and molestation is even grown people. When a gay man goes and seeks out a straight man, that is molestation. Because the straight man, like I remember they was like transgenders say that they won't tell a straight man that they're a transgender.
They want to see if they can pass. They want to see if they can fool him.
Mm-hmm. And you know what else, Tommy? They want to make them fall in love with them, because the love is so powerful. So if that transgender can get this straight man to fall in love, when he finds out that I'm transgender, he think that love. Well, don't we get along? Don't I do this for you? Don't I do that for you? I can't be that bad. And it'll confuse I don't know how it can confuse a straight man personally, but it confused those type of straight men, and then they do it. And these the conversations that got to come out, because that's not considered a predator in this day and age. When I was talking to Genuine, I remember, like, it was like 7 years ago, this transgender got mad at Genuine because Genuine said, I would not go on a date with you because you're not my preference. He wasn't even disrespectful to the transgender. He just said, I'm interested in women. I'm not interested in the transgenders. And then the transgender tried to hug him from the back. And Genuine lifted himself up and didn't want to do it. And they called him transphobic. Because he didn't want to. And that's how you know that's predatory, because what they're basically saying is whatever the transgender does to you, you have to accept it. You can't say no. But if a straight man was the hug a woman, if Genuine was the hug a woman from the back and that woman said no and he got mad, they would crucify Genuine for that. A black man can't survive either way. Can't survive either way.
Oh, we have a preconceived bias against us. That's why I hate when people say, well, Malcolm said the black woman is the most disrespected. Hold on. Malcolm said that in the 60s. It's 2024. Malcolm wasn't talking about a bitch with tattoos on her neck. Malcolm wasn't talking about a bitch with a bust down that's down her back. Malcolm wasn't talking about a bitch with several kids. They will never point out that. Have you noticed every woman that quotes that will not point out he was not talking about you. He was talking about a woman who was in line with the word. Therefore, she was under the protection. Am I lying?
No, you tell them true. Tell them true.
Once you got outside of that word, you cannot then expect to be under the protection. That is not how it works. As a matter of fact, that is why my boy Job had the audacity to stand up to God and say, well, I don't think this should have happened to me, because you know why? Because he knew he was inside the word. And God tell him, what the hell was you when I was creating the stars? What the hell was you and all that? And as he cowered, God said, but you got a point, little nigga, but don't ever come at me like that. Haven't you got to tell your kids that? You might got a point, little nigga, but don't you ever come at me like that.
Come at me like that. Nah, you're right. And I think that's what we're missing. Like, we got to get back to basic fundamentals. Women, you're going to have to submit to the man. Facts. The man could be your father. He could be your husband or your boyfriend, whatever y'all call your relationship dynamic. But you're going to have to submit to his authority. He's a real man is not letting gays come around you or your kids. If you dating anybody that lets you hang around homosexuals, that man is curious about homosexuals. I'm sorry. You should pick better. Find you a different nigga to be with, because that nigga curious. I don't know no real nigga that's comfortable with his woman hanging around a homosexual. Because what I always know, a homosexual still has a rod. He still has a penis. So not only is he trying to sleep with men, he gonna try to sleep with my woman too. You got some niggas pretend to be gay just to go ahead and tear that box up. Not me.
It might be that light skin, but you got my people saying, somebody said you 109% correct.
That's what's
Facts.
up.
Facts.
That's what's up.
You are correct. Like, look, a real man is not gonna we don't go around. I don't know about you, but I know me. I'm not go around persecuting gays and bothering them.
I don't do that.
You can't bring that shit in my house.
Right. Exactly.
You can't. I don't give a fuck if you my first cousin or my brother.
Right.
You can be as gay as you want down the street. In this house, you're gonna be a motherfucking man or you ain't coming in.
That's right.
And that's what your brother was saying when he was talking about what the church allows.
Right, exactly.
When you and I were young, we knew niggas drunk and they used to have the alcohol in that little plastic, not plastic, but the paper bag. Remember?
Right. I do.
But if they be on the corner and the pastor came by and they were drinking and cussing, what would they do when they saw the pastor coming?
Cover the bag up, not drink, hide it, put it right behind their back. Do all of that because you knew the pastor did not allow the drinking to be done in front of him. The gays, though, that's a whole other thing. They let them gays and let them get.
They letting them in. They letting them be fruity as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
They letting them do what the shit they do in behind closed doors. They letting them do it right there in the church. Right. And last I checked, from what I read about Jesus, what would Jesus have done when he walked in and saw that shit going on in his father's house?
Oh, he'd have whooped their ass. Like people be thinking Jesus is sissy. In John the 2nd chapter, when he saw them exchanging the money, he made a scourge of cords and beat the shit out of them out that temple. Beat the whole slap shit out of them. Period. So
he wasn't playing that shit. This is my father's house.
Facts. He was not playing that. And that's why we shouldn't play it either in the father's house or our house. That's the only way. Like, black man, you're gonna have to take and build your strength up, man. And let me tell you something. There's women that will respect that strength. You can go the easy route and want to get these hoes, or you can find a woman that will respect your strength and not disrespect it. Period. Now you're gonna have to weave through a lot because there's a lot of whole shit out here. It's
a lot of whole shit out here. That shit get confusing.
Yeah, it get confusing. You don't know how to wiggle through it. You know what I mean? But you can find a woman because they exist. Those type of women exist, man. So,
my man Omega said something over in your comment section.
What did he say? Oh,
he said something a long time ago. You see what he said?
Yeah,
that's why a lot of black men said fuck church.
Yeah, because they know it's two things, and the black church be wanting to get rid of the husband so that they can hustle the woman. That's a whole nother subject. Because now if they get that woman in the church, let me tell you how disrespectful the woman could be. The woman will love the pastor more than she loves the husband. Be making them dinners and packs and all that shit. And if and don't let the husband not go to church. She be looking at him like he ain't shit. And the pastor like, that's who I need to be with. And then the pastor gets to that private counsel. Let me go ahead and counsel you, sister. You need some counsel. We're going to bring you on to the back of the church. And next thing you know, he's having sex with your wife. That goes on. There was a church I was going to right before I stopped going into the black church. I remember in the choir, they was all having sex with each other in the choir. The pastor's brothers having sex with another woman in the church. They all in the choir. So much nastiness that goes on in that church today. That church lost it. The early church, the early black church was a true cornerstone in the black community. But the more we got away from the Most High, now the church is just a hustle. That's all it is. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you the truth.
You talked about your experience, and I think that you speak for a lot of other black men. I told the story, and more of them said it. You can Google my story. Look up Pastor Ron Saylor. Any of y'all who watching it, look up Pastor Ron Saylor.
His life, Ron, like Jawn?
Ron, R-O-N.
Oh, Ron, you saying Ron? Okay.
Saylor,
like sailing away.
Yeah, Saylor, S-A-I-L-O-R. He used to be. He worked for the news station here, and he used to do like the weather. He got a big name. So he came to a church, and the church was the one that my grandmother and my family went to for years. He went and took over that church. And while he was there was this one light-skinned girl. She was one woman, light-skinned woman was beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, this bitch was gorgeous. And I was a kid and I remember she was gorgeous. But what he ended up doing was he was counseling her while her man was in jail. They then went back up to the jail one day and told him, she divorcing you to be with me. That was his counseling. She was a bad bitch though, so I couldn't be mad at him. This bitch was fine. I'm telling you, she was fine as fuck. This was a beautiful woman. Like I ain't seen a woman this pretty. People who in your comment section can Google it and they'll tell you if I'm lying or not.
Okay.
What ended up happening was he married this woman.
Yeah,
he had a
I searched the name.
He had a 19-year-old son. She had a 17-year-old daughter. They weren't related. So when you moved them in the house, what do you think they did?
Had sex with each other? Good.
If the mama was fine, you don't think that son saw that 17-year-old girl was bad enough, bitch? So they used to fuck. Well, she got ready to go off to college. And she didn't want to be with him no more. But pussy was good. And he didn't know how to deal with that. You know what he did? He killed that girl, wrapped her up in a rug, and threw her in the lake in the community where they lived.
Damn.
The dad, because he loved his son, he helped the son do what?
Get away with it? Leave?
Yeah, but they ended up catching him down in Miami. Now the wife runs the church now.
The wife that he did the jail thing with.
So his son in jail for life, he dead as fuck because he had a heart attack because he realized that what he did wasn't religious or loving of God at all.
That's right.
And guess now running the church, being the first lady when the Bible tell you that ain't your job. And remember, y'all, let me tell you how honest I am. My mom is a pastor. And I still say the Bible does not sanction this.
At all. That's facts.
It's my mom, but I don't mind saying it every time I say it. The Bible doesn't sanction this. Now that woman
is disrespectful to say because you're saying the Bible does. You're not saying I don't sanction it. You're saying the Bible doesn't sanction it. So now the only way to say that you're saying something wrong is to go in the Bible and show how it does sanction it. And if the Bible doesn't sanction it, what can you say? And they all believe in the New Testament. It says, I suffer not a woman to teach nor usurp authority over the man.
So if you saying I'm wrong, you saying the book that you preach is wrong.
It's wrong. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing.
And we'll continue to hurt some feelings. And I really want to keep on going down this road like every week, every other week. I want to just throw this out there because stop saying how you feel about God and that you love God if you're not willing to accept everything that comes with it. Right. Same thing when you're going to date me, ladies. Accept everything that comes with me. You can't date me and date 2/3 of me.
Yeah, you got to take all of it. I tell them all the time, boy, you get with me, it's going to be rough because I'll be, number one, I'm a busy man. I do a lot. I'm arrogant. I try to say all the bad shit about me. I don't want to say none of it. Yeah, I'm light skinned. I don't want to be like, yeah, he light skinned. I don't want to sell myself with all the good shit. I want to tell you all the bad shit because you're going to have to accept it. And if you can accept the bad shit, the good shit will be good for you, but you got to accept it.
Yes.
You got to accept this bad shit. And that's it. So
yeah,
that's the best thing.
And so and we got off topic a little bit with that, but I do want to finish with that last one because what you said still ties into this.
Definitely.
Tell them what the third version is. I'm gonna let you kick that and warm them up to it while I run over here for a second. Go ahead.
I have to put the link in the chat only because
there's a video of her saying this.
Yeah.
Oh hell.
Yeah, it's on Insta.
Give me the link. God, dog. I thought it was just something you heard.
Oh man, she was doing an interview on Shannon Sharp's channel. I'm gonna send it to you. It's on his Instagram page. I'm gonna put it in my chat so you can have the link for it. And yeah, she said this shit. Yeah, she said it. Why won't it let me copy and send this off? I'm gonna send it to your Instagram. Is that cool?
Yeah, I can pull it up from there.
Okay, all right. So I just messaged it to you from your Instagram. So I'm gonna build up what we're about to hear. So what we're about to hear is Glorilla is doing an interview with Shannon Sharp on Club Shay Shay's channel. And as she's doing the interview, he speaks about how she can get trapped. And Shannon Sharp is like, you know how you can get trapped. And she's got, I don't want y'all to hear it out of my mouth first. I want y'all to hear what she says first out of her mouth, because what she said, my jaw dropped. Because even I didn't think that I would hear something like this said from anybody, let alone a woman. I did not think a woman would say this.
They seem like they're doing a really good job of fooling us to where and I think, again, women don't realize how much leeway and grace that men give them. There are many times where men have been in a relationship with a woman that they assume, okay, this is a hoe, but we will say to ourselves, she's not going to go that far.
Right.
I'm going to with the respect of, I don't think I would choose somebody who would do that. I think that's the pain that what most men end up with is that, because they say, I can't believe that I fooled myself for you.
Right. Like,
you think about most of these men, they're upset. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, you think that there's some morality that she's gonna have. She ain't gonna go that far. Okay, she crazy, but she ain't that crazy.
Yep, that's it.
And you find out she just that crazy.
Yep, that's how they get away with shit. Here we go.
By guys trying to trap you. Because guys always wonder about, especially once you become somebody, you always got to worry about the pitfalls or, do you worry about stuff like that? Do females that are like here, like you are, do they worry about the same things like men worry that are here?
How we can get trapped? How can girls get trapped?
No how.
I got a membership at that place.
Damn!
I don't play like that.
You don't play like that?
I don't play like that.
Okay. Damn. I only know I gotta I gotta shake this one off. Damn. Where's a nice place a young man can take Glow on the first date?
You can stop it there, Tom.
You know what's so crazy?
Right there. Did you hear what she said, Tom? Did the audience hear what she said? She got a
membership at that place. What place he talking about that, bro?
She talking about the abortion clinic. She said, remember, now Shannon is saying, what can you do to avoid getting trapped? Like how men get trapped. And she says, what do you mean trapped? He says, you know what I'm talking about. And he's talking about where she can get pregnant from a man. She says, I have a membership at that place.
And it became a joke.
Yeah. Even that laugh, like, I think that laugh was like, damn, what do I say? I don't agree, but what do I say? I'm doing an interview. Like, I think Shannon was on.
Yeah, his laugh was different than her laugh.
Right. Right. His laugh was weak, but let's give another woman wake up call. They always like to point out the violence that black men have as being the cause or the death of black men or black people. The number one killer of black people is abortion. There ain't they did a study. They said you could take drunk driving, cancer, AIDS, black on black crime, drug overdose, put all of those numbers together, and it don't hold a candle to abortion. A couple of years ago, and this is what Tommy, you had said that this goes right in line with this subject. A couple of years ago in New York City, they had put a poster that said the most dangerous place for a black child is black woman's womb. And it was a pastor that made him take it down. His name is Al Sharpton, one of the biggest step and fetch coons that ever exist on the planet.
Amen.
And he said, although I believe that it's wrong, I still believe a woman has a choice. How does a pastor that's supposed to be the pillar say something like that? How does a woman, and think about all the women that listen to Glorilla say that I have a membership. You know what them bitches gonna say? I need to get me a membership too. Why should I get trapped?
It's a joke to them.
Right. Their body is a joke, the fetus is a joke, and life is. Their body, they think so little of their body. I'm gonna let this random stranger pound me out, shoot this sperm all up in my body, and if I so happen to get pregnant, I'm gonna unalive that child. Just think about that. That's why I was saying earlier, like a woman, like it's so stupid because you don't have to get a membership. The opposite of that is you could just learn your body and just think about what she's saying. This woman is saying she's having unprotected sex. So the trap, when Shannon brings up the trap, having unprotected sex, they don't think about disease because that nasty bitch. This go right back to Sexy Red when I said she need roach spray. The bitch had herpes or something. Bitch got no. Now I don't want to say herpes, but the bitch had diseases. You go.
She openly said it.
Openly said she had disease. I remember she had a cold sore. I know that. I know they said them cold sores be having to do with like herpes. So she openly said she had diseases, and niggas is still having sex with her. Glorilla ain't worried about somebody raw dogging her because she has a membership at the clinic. So she telling you she let niggas raw dog her.
Thank you.
Just think about it.
We don't look past, and that's the one thing that I really appreciate you. And when I noticed the brothers that I always talked about, every time I talked to them Israelite brothers, they never let shit like signs did not get past them. They realized that it was like there's deeper than what you see.
Right.
And you saw that there's deeper than what was said by her. Like the people didn't realize, do you not understand? She's saying, this is what I do. This is normal for me. Everybody fuck raw. I just kill it if I don't want the nigga's baby.
Right. Right. Because I got a membership. I go in there, they know me, I just line up and don't even, and the most dangerous part is when she actually wants to have kids, she's probably not even going to be able to have kids.
Oh, I've run into that, sir.
Like they don't even realize you're doing something alternate. You're ripping out a child. So you get pregnant, you're ripping it out, and then you think your body is going to just heal up and you're just going to have a baby again. Yeah, I'm gonna get 4 abortions and shit like that. Then I'm gonna have a baby. That don't even happen.
I dated a woman who told me like it was going to the store that she had not only 1 abortion but 2. And then when we decided we wanted to be together and have children, guess what happened?
She couldn't have no kids.
You just killed 2 people's children and told me like I should just think it was nothing.
Right.
I didn't, like she literally just told me, oh, I had 2 abortions.
And you know what?
Okay, I'm sorry. Nah, I'm just saying like it's just, I think that I can look back on it and say the fact that you told me that means you don't have any respect for me.
At all.
Because you wouldn't have told a man you trying to be with in a serious way that you done knocked 2 other niggas, that you let 2 other niggas raw dog you. Why did you feel the need to let me know this?
You know what? I'm gonna flip it a little bit, Tommy, because what I was gonna say was like one of the questions men gonna have to start asking women is, how many abortions have you had? Imagine if a brother is getting with a woman to actually have a real relationship with, which you're gonna have a family, you're gonna have kids. One of the criteria brothers gonna have to ask is, have you had abortions? And then the women are gonna get offended, like, why should I know that? The reason why I should know that is because that's gonna let me know if we're going to be able to have kids in the future. Because you wasn't thinking about your body 5 years, 2 years, 3 years from now. You can get them fibroids. You can get so much. You can get scar tissue. You can get so many things that can get in the way of you getting pregnant that I need to know your abortion. These bitches be walking around like a goddamn cemetery. Like a cemetery. There ain't nobody that got more bodies than a woman. And the most heaviest part about it is it's not considered murder. But if you unalive a woman that is pregnant with child, that is considered murder.
Oh, I used to point this out. They would tell you that at 3 months, a lot of liberal women will say, well, that's not actually a baby. Right. I said, but funny part is that if I was running away I was robbing a bank and I was running away and there was a woman there who was 3 months pregnant and I ran her over and she lost her baby, you know what they would charge me with? You ran this woman over, she lost her baby, you murdered her baby.
Mm-hmm.
That same woman had the right to go to a clinic and do it without, and here's how little society respects men. She doesn't have to tell the man she got pregnant by that she's having this abortion.
Right.
It's her body, her choice. But yet, if I don't pay child support, I'm a deadbeat. So this bitch got 4 or 5 ghost kids. Because when she telling you she got 2 kids, she didn't tell you about them 3 ghost kids.
Right.
Soon as y'all go to heaven together, them ghost kids gonna walk up and she ain't gonna even know who these fuckers are. They gonna walk up to her and say, "Mama, you remember me?"
That's right.
But we can sit here and say, "Oh, well, he murdered that woman's unborn child at 3 months." But she can go to a clinic and it's not murder. It's just her choice. Same 3 months. Same 3 months.
The same exact 3 months. And I always say to him, well, if it's not alive, what happens if you don't do nothing to it? If it's not alive? If that fetus, if that sperm cracks the egg, and let's say we just don't do nothing, what happens? Does it keep growing? Does it keep living? Because if you're telling me it's not alive, then there should be no life. That is what they call like a stillborn, or like sometimes when women get pregnant and it comes out early because their first trimester is like the most important part. You got to get past that stage. So if that happens, then that's naturally happening. But when you alter by putting a vacuum, I have to suck it out. You did something unnatural. So that's insane. Hey, one of the comments said ghost babies is wild as fuck.
That's what they are. These ghost babies. That's what it is. These ghost babies is just out in this bitch.
Yeah, I just don't see how you can say you pro-black, but you for abortions. You're not pro-black. You're irresponsible. You're a child.
You mad at a nigga for dating a white bitch, but you fine with a bitch for killing a kid. You're fine with that.
Right. Somebody got to like make that make sense. And Glorilla is disappointed. She's another bitch that need roast bait. That's another bitch. That's a bitch. That's a bitch right there.
He said that's another bitch. That's a bitch. This bitch is a bitch. Not this bitch is not a bitch. No, this bitch is actually a bitch.
Facts. Like real talk. Like what would you call? I don't know what other word to use for this woman. A demon.
I don't know what to call this bitch.
Yeah, I don't know what to call this bitch. A demon, a gremlin, a monster,
goon, savage,
dragon. Like there's nothing that you could take out. You know, somebody could say a joke that's out of season. This might be a little too harsh. There's nothing that you can take out of that makes that funny. Like even that uncomfortable laugh Shannon gave, it would have been better if he would just say, well, I don't know what to say, and just continue with the interview and just let it go. But that laugh was off the chain to me. That laugh was so weak. Like, and I like
Do you think it was more of he didn't know where to go and I was still trying to respect your guess because I gotta let them be as honest as possible?
Right. No, yeah. So as an interviewer, he can't then battle her because he said something that he may disagree with. That's what I think the laugh was. I think the laugh was, but let me move forward. Because you see, he didn't even dwell on that. He said, I don't even know. I don't know what to say, because he really was taken aback. And so I can't fault him as an interviewer, because a lot of people get confused when somebody is doing an interview. An interview and a debate are two different things. If you're debating somebody, then the things that they say you can challenge. But if you're interviewing somebody, you're going to ask them the question, they're going to answer. You may have some responses, but you're not debating in the interview, because the whole
you want them to feel as comfortable as possible to give you as much as they can.
Right. Exactly.
As much as you can get out of it. I remember when I had Aphrodite Jones that came on my show. That white lady came on my show. Now, this woman wrote 10 best-selling, New York Times best-selling books. She had just written a book about Michael Jackson, the definitive book about Michael Jackson. You can look her up. Aphrodite Jones was huge on Court TV and HLN. I had a deal with them to where all of their personalities would come on my show. And she came on and she was drinking just like I was. Now, I guess that white lady had gotten a little alcohol in her. And I told her, I asked her, well, what is one of the things that people, are shocked when they find out about you? That white lady said, well, the first thing they shocked about is that I'm white. I said, what? She said, yeah, when they hear the name Aphrodite, they think I'm black. Everybody thinks that name. Now, she has never said that on any interview. And all I did was laugh. I didn't get offended because I knew what she was saying. Because if you think of somebody named Aphrodite, you think that it might be a sister.
Aphrodite, I'm thinking of a black person. I'm not thinking of a white person.
So she said every time she walks,
like one of the nigga names and shit. It's Afro is the name. Aphrodite. I'm not a white woman with that.
Right, but you look down, you break it down. Oh, it's Greek. Yes, it's Greek. It's a Greek name, and that's what she is. She's Greek. Aphrodite, as the goddess of love, Aphro. And but she said that, and as she drank, she became more open, and I became a person. Same thing with TD Jakes came on my show. He interviewed with me for like 3.5 hours. Say what he wanted to say. But they also got mad at me. They said, well, you let David Duke come on your show. Well, what was I supposed to fucking do?
Right.
I interview people to let them tell their side, and you get to decide how you feel about it.
Right. That's the whole point of an interview. Now, if it's set up as a debate and you don't challenge what they say, then they should say something to you. But if it's an interview, then I've interviewed people and I'm just asking them the question, whatever answer they give, I just go.
That's the answer they give.
That's it. Now, if it's debate or if they want to do something like that, then we could do that. But if I'm just interviewing, I'm not there to try to challenge them, because then when you try to go get another interview, the person is going to say no, because all you want to do is just debate me.
Thank you.
You don't want to interview me. So that's why you have what they call debates or challenges or battles, and you have interviews. Interviews are just that. And people got to understand the difference. So Shannon Sharp was doing an interview, and that's why he laughed and he got right up off. He didn't ask another question about it. He didn't ask what she meant. He didn't go into detail. He said, I ain't touching this shit at all. I didn't, because I don't even think he expected her to say no shit like that. He did not expect her to say that. But because she did, he just kept it moving. And that's it.
And sometimes in an interview, you can't protect that person from themselves.
Mm-hmm.
If they're saying stuff, you say, I didn't make you say this, but you understand that you're saying this. And that's why I think when like I love when I put that thing up when this part right here.
Over there with being in it. Oh, come on, cat. TD Jakes over there with being in it. Being in it. TD Jakes over there with being in it. Oh, come on, cat.
You hear what Shannon said. He's like, oh, come on, cat. Like he was trying to tell him, don't go there. But you can't stop him.
Nah. Because he gone. Cat Williams was gone. Cat Williams said it all. Like Clinton, listen, there was nothing Cat Williams didn't say.
That's why he said, oh, come on, Cat.
Because Shannon probably thinking like, man, everybody gonna be calling me. Why you let Cat Williams say that?
Right.
But he done said it.
Oh, come on, Cat.
Nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it at all. There's nothing.
And so there's nothing we can do about that. So I'm gonna give you the last word on that. On this, we've had 3 wonderful subjects. The last word that you say, we couldn't do anything about what Glorilla said. She thought that was cute what she was saying, and I think that's what I'm offended by. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, my thoughts are the same. My thoughts were like what I always want to warn people when you listen to entertainers, and especially black entertainers, are propagated to us as if they're leaders and they're not. And so that's the first thing we got to understand. Glorilla is just a rapper. If you choose to listen to her music, you don't. But what that just showed is that she should not be a representative for black women. Black women should be like the same way black women will speak out about black men. Black women should be storming social media, speaking out against what Glorilla said. And the fact that you won't is the proof that you only hate a black man. Because if you're not out there, if I don't see posts out there saying Glorilla should be canceled or shut down or anything like that, the same way you would do if it was a black man, you show that your level of hatred for black men knows no end, and that you will allow a black woman to get away with whatever she wants. So I think Glorilla represents a major problem that she's allowed that promotes free sex, clean sex. No, I mean to say clean sex, unprotected sex, no accountability. And if you happen to get pregnant, you can just abort the child. That's my word.
Your boy King Judah said, Israelites call out our own people more than most. If you ain't willing to call out your own people, why haven't people realized that? If I'm not willing to call out my own group who I know should be under a charge, then why the fuck am I gonna call somebody else out who ain't even under that charge?
You can't. You're defeating the whole purpose of calling you would be what they call a hypocrite. We can't call out what everybody else do, but when I do, we cover it up. We got to start. If you don't clean your own house first, you can't talk about nobody else's house. So we got to always call out what we do, especially in our own community, because if we can fix our community, we'll be better for it. So there's been a hell of a stuff coming.
Crazy. Yeah, that's what's so crazy. A lot of people don't realize that. They tell me, well, you ain't supposed to be talking about black folks. I said, the Bible tell you you're supposed to clean around your own house first.
Right.
I can't expect these people who don't believe what we believe to then act accordingly. That makes no sense.
Facts.
You know what? Before I go, somebody asked me and they hit the Cash App and they asked me to play this for you.
Okay.
They want to get your opinion on this.
Okay.
This is me. Now there's a story behind this.
Okay.
A lot of people may not know or get. So I'll tell you at the end of it. Listen to this.
Okay.
Yeah. This is book 1 of The Journey, starring myself, yours truly, the trilogy. Look out for Reloaded and Evolutions. Books 2 and 3. T-Dog, bring it in. I was always told to never ever judge a book by its cover, but see to others I appear to be a bad motherfucker. It's D.O. double, and this the first album of 3. You lounging with me, so sit back, relax, and take it easy. Pay attention to the flow that I kick. The lyrics I spit be thick than a son of a bitch. It's Mr. Track a nigga, call me Elliot Ness. And if I catch a nigga, I'ma lay him to rest and play in your chest with hot ass lyrics that cut deep. You gon' be like, damn, this nigga 5 by book 3. So freak with me. The mind of a murderer, lyrically insane. Still you claim you never heard of the underground buzz that was created, highly anticipated, and can't be faded. Now these lame niggas say they puppy should've signed me. Bad boy. Understand, fuck them other lame niggas. I'm the one-man band, and this is book 1. I know niggas is shook, son. Pack a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is it, son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Yeah, I know y'all motherfuckers ready for this book 1. You know, book 1. This is the motherfucking journey. AOT Styles, bring it in. They call me Styles, baby, cause I got many. Flipping the script on any nigga that try to diss me. When I'm full of that Henny, it's West Side. Do or die. In the back, getting high, nigga, when we ride. Automatics for busters. Niggas know they can't touch us and hoes can't trust us, but still they love us. Stay undercover like the feds do. Peeping the block, keeping the Glock or Beretta for these niggas that sweat us like they won't let us get money but try and stop us. I'm keeping the choppers for you and the coppers. These niggas is blockers. Now the game is twisted, so if you able, won't you come and pay Kane to visit the middle 3 personality that rips the mic. I keeps it tight, you know it's Westwood for life. So don't you fuck around and get your ass toast, baby. Coast, baby, for fucking with the boss, baby. Book 1, I know niggas is shook, son. Pack a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is it, son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Hey, yo, now we going in that first 3.
a look, son. Words of a crook, son, that tell you how real shit gets done. Spit 1 round at niggas to scatter the block. Then spit 2 rounds at niggas when bullshit stop. It's Ron G, better known as Mr. Iverson. And I can give a fuck about what you be driving in. You say ain't damn bitch you fuck with, that's besides a 10. You must have put something up in your juice besides a gin.
Hey, Ron G, why you go ahead and ride again? No bitch niggas think they live in the South Pole. Rise
look in my
again.
eyes and see nothing but pain. Look for them niggas when we ride and see nothing but brains and scattered blood stains. Chalk and yellow tape tracing your mic. And now you wishing that you never thought of facing me, right? Your face will be like, damn, I just got treated like a hoe. But you're just another chapter at the end, book closed.
Let us pray, my nigga.
And this is book 1. I know niggas is shook, son. Like a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is it, son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Book 1. You don't want me to have to spit. This is book 1. I know niggas is shook, son. Pack a big gun, making you and your bitch run. This is it, son. Stay up off of my dick, son. Talking shit, son. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Book 1. You don't want me to have to spit book 1. Book 1.
All right, what'd you think?
That shit, that shit is slap. It's slap.
So you like that?
Hell yeah, that shit slap. Like that shit was fire, Tommy. That I need that in my gym playlist, and that's
So
a big deal.
So let me ask you, which of those dudes you think did the best? And which one verse 1, 2, or 3? Who you think rapped the best?
I like the first verse and the third one, and then the chorus was fire.
Okay. Did you know that all 3 of those people were me?
No, until I read in the chat, they cheated for you. Somebody put it there. Somebody said all the voices is Tommy. So it kind of cheated it for me. But I like the delivery. Like, because it was like the reason why you asked me that is because it's like a different voice or different delivery on them. And
they all had a different flow. You notice that?
Yeah. So I like that. I like that. And then the chorus, you got to send me that song, Tommy. That shit fire.
I will. Anybody else that want to pick it up, you can go to my Bandcamp. I have this thing called Bandcamp. I put all my music up there, so you know that it is me. You won't be able to find it anyone else.
Put the link in my chat too, if you want. And then
I'll put the link to that song and more. You just go to this thing called Bandcamp and pick up all my songs. I got it's a lot of good music there, but I've always been into music. Like people always thought, well, people do different things. Like music was my thing. I loved music. And what I did was I used to call myself the trilogy. I was 3 different niggas in one.
Okay.
Yeah, and I did a whole album under each voice. So each voice has an entire album. Damn. That's how much time I had. And I was so dedicated. But I used to tell people this, because of what I was told as a kid, that I was never good at this. I would not amount to this.
Right.
I never tried to put my music out. I would just do it as fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I have over 300 songs, but I just did them over my lifetime just because. But I really push kids can become better adults when they have parents who actually value their children. Right. And one of the biggest things I talk about is that in the Black community, we do not value our most precious resource, our children. We ruin them. We let somebody like Sexxy Red go up to the fucking high school. And I'm telling you, it's disgusting to see those kids repeat those lyrics.
That's right. Real talk. No, I agree 100%, man. And that's why I have picked the topics that we picked, because all of the topics that we picked are about protecting kids. That's what it's about. It's about acknowledging that these are not leaders or at all. I just wanted to point that out, man. We like 4.5 hours into this show, but this was a beautiful Tommy. This was a beautiful show, though. The subjects that came out good, even the segment where we got into the church and the homosexuality and stuff like that, all of that stuff, and it's just such an organic thing. And I was happy that our positions were the same, because we didn't talk about that part. We didn't talk about the part with the church and the gays and stuff like that. So, or the Erykah Badu part. So for that to come up, I think what the people should see is that, you know, there's nothing that we can't touch and that we can't turn into gold when we come together and have a good conversation. So it was a pleasant show. Glad y'all joined us this Friday. We'll be doing the show on Sunday. Make sure y'all tune in, man. I'm looking forward to, you know, rocking and rolling this thing out. And we did this just us two. No callers.
And we said it was just gonna be 2 hours, and we 2 hours in.
No.
What the fuck?
Listen, y'all, we said this show was only supposed to be from 8 to 10. 8 to 10, that's it. That's all it was supposed to be.
Both of us gonna be sleeping on the couch. The couch, I didn't already got my blanket. I know. I can't even question this.
I'm gonna see what happens when I go upstairs. You
light skin, you can test that shit. I already know the door's locked.
I gave you a time limit. You said 10 o'clock. It's 12. You can't come up here.
I already know. I can't go up there. What's my girl Bree in the comment section? What up, Bree over on X? Thank you guys for joining us. Cap, tell them where they can find you.
Y'all can find me on my YouTube channel. Listen, on my YouTube channel, I only started this channel. Well, I had the channel for a while, but I didn't start building it until about maybe June or July of last year. And right now, I'm about 40 people away from 10K subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed to my channel, you want to go to Captain Tazaryach Podcast on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. You can also support my business, which is callgas.com is the website. If you can go on Etsy, you can see my brother Tommy checked out the sites. He likes I forgot. We got the new scent coming from Tommy. I'm gonna have it by Tuesday. He got scents with him down.
Bounty is what?
Bounty is the quick to dicker up. Yeah, the quick to dicker up. I remember. It's gonna be called Bounty. It's gonna be a must scent. It's gonna be ready by Tuesday. I'm bringing it down to North Carolina too. It's going to be called Bounty. So you want to make sure you take advantage of that. We also do classes. My leader, the general that we listen to, his radio show is every Mondays. It's called America on Fire. You want to check that out every Monday from 9 p.m. to 11. I am Captain Tazaryach, as always, with my right-hand man on the TNT show. Tommy Sotomayor. Was excellent joining you today.
Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, we really do appreciate everything that you guys have done for us, because you don't have to do anything. You don't have to show up. This is a Friday night. Y'all could have been at the club. You could have been smoking crack. You could have been doing all kinds of shit that the general was not approve of with your gay ass. But you weren't doing that. You were listening to Shouts out to my boy, the general. He is really on it. Like, he sat there and let that sweet bastard say everything he needed to say, and he destroyed him. And it takes patience to do that. It really does. Because me and you, I think you still tolerate bullshit way longer than I do. Probably so. My tolerance is probably a lot higher than yours. I will say that. Yeah, I'd have slapped him. You son of a bitch. You motherfucker, you. Like, you just sit up there and go justify this bullshit. Right. You right. He did it in a perfect way. And that's why I think the reason why Jesus had 12 disciples, because he didn't want one person. One person brings one. He had 12 disciples because each one brings something different, because you actually need it when you're living in the world. Because someone asked me, do you think, someone in your comment section said, so you think that the way you're doing it is going to wake people up? I said, no. I think that the way I'm doing it is only going to wake up the people who understand the way that I'm saying it. There cannot be one black man that is a leader of blacks. And I think that is the mistake that they've sold American blacks, that we need a fucking leader. No, we don't. We need men who are leaders. If you have that, then the message doesn't get lost when they take out one of the leaders. This is my opinion. Yeah, I think my position is you definitely need leaders.
and we all need to be under the Most High. Like without being under the Most High, like them laws. Like one thing I love about Tommy is he says something heavy when he talked about his mom being a preacher, but that's not in the Bible. And so if we're gonna live our lives, it has to be lived by what's under the Bible. Christ had disciples, but they was all under Christ. The Bible says the head of every woman is a man, the head of every man is Christ. So that's our head. That's what we're under. So we have to be under that body of Christ, and then that's how we lead our people. So our only thing I'll say is that what Tommy is doing, I think it is waking up, because Tommy doesn't talk like me. I don't talk like Tommy. But think about the subjects that we've discussed. Some people that can hear it from Tommy may not hear it from me. Some people that can hear it from me, not going to hear it from Tommy. But they're going to hear the same exact message. The scriptures say, be seasoned with, Colossians 4:6 says, be seasoned with salt, that you know how to address every man. Every man don't want to be talked to calm. Every man don't want to be talked to aggressive. You got to know how to talk to him. So I think what me and Tommy is doing is definitely eye-opening, because I'm getting access to his audience that might have thought the Israelites were just some crazy niggas on the corner. Now they see they ain't that crazy. My audience might think Tommy was just a nigga that just bashed women, and then come to find out Tommy say a lot of shit. Look at Cap agreeing with him. So now it gives us both to get access to worlds that we would not have access to before. So I think what y'all looking at is a greatness between two black men coming together to bring out excellent content.
Amen. Go on and take your ass to bed. Go be with your wife and family. And my boy Oakland said this is the best edutainment on YouTube. And Sab, somebody in your comment section said, I want to be the first woman to smell that bounty.
Tommy, that's for you, Tommy. Who said that? Who said that?
Someone Sab in your comment section. I don't know who it is. It's a young lady named Sab.
She said she want to be the first. Hey, you got to follow Tommy, DM Tommy, and let him know.
You can get that real sad. You can get
that real sad. It's gonna be nice and musky.
Yeah, it's gonna be musky and mob what? Like Joe Vaughn, baby. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we wrapping it up. Thank you so much, Cat, for dealing with me this long. We out.
We
you
out.
Gotta listen. Let your people hear this. This is the jam.
How to react to this situation. Your lifelong instincts will tell you to do one thing, but I implore you to do the opposite. Let the games begin.
Somebody has to die.
people are so ungrateful to be alive.
What'd you think of that?
I like that beat. You see the chat, they like, where does heat come from? That beat hard. I like that. I like that.
It's the hardest shit possible.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother, thank you so much.
Hey,
love you, bro.
Hey,
Have
love
a good
you,
night.
man. Look to see you Sunday. Y'all take it easy. All right.
Y'all good night.